Yeah. The rise of a new era. Indian MMA stepping up. Immortal FC. The cage is locked.
का जोश सब cage में खड़ा है, no step back, only moving ahead, chasing the glory, bleeding the red, from the streets to the lights, warriors rise, fire burning deep in the champion's eyes, grappling strike, iron and bone, reclaiming the cage, we taking the throne, lock the doors, let the beast out, Immortal FC, the battle is on, fighters of India, dust till the dawn, cage में क्रांति, we fighting to win. Legends begin. Stand up, Uja. Hear the crowd roar.
Indian MMA bringing the war.
Gloves are taped tight, focus is cold. A story of courage about to be told. Take down defense, heavy right hand, the strongest of hearts, making a stand. Kill it here, it's a test of the soul. Victory, the mission, survival, the goal. Shirky the hard, echoing loud, making the nation and ancestors proud.
आखिरी राउंड, सांस भारी है, लेकिन अंदर की आग अभी जारी है.
Give it everything!
MMA bringing the war.
The cage, doors open. The legacy remains. Immortal FC.
Indian MMA. We bleed. We conquer. बीट चलू, गेम शुरू.
रोशन आया, काम खत्म. Roshan, finish it. Roshan, finish it.
एक मूव खत्म सीन, मैं आया एंड करें ड्रीम.
Roshan, finish it.
सीधा काम नो बकवास, पंच लगे तो फुल डैमेज क्लास. ग्राउंड पे गया तो लॉक टाइट, 3 सेकंड आउट ऑफ साइट. नो फेक टॉक, सिर्फ रियल गेम. हर मूव पे लिखा मेरा नाम. तू प्लान करे मैं रिएक्ट नहीं, मैं अटैक सीधा इम्पैक्ट वही.
Roshan, finish it. Roshan, finish it.
No luck, सब मेहनत लिखे. मैं अंदर आया, तू एग्जिट. स्ट्राइक.
Hold on, we gotta create some more energy in the room. This is not possible. That's why I've just walked into you guys. Can you guys make some noise? 3, 2, 1.
Indian MMA stepping
We're just
up.
getting started, ladies and gentlemen. Bangalore, are you ready? We love you guys. All right. Keep the music low a little bit. I love this guy. He just asked me what time we're going to start. We're going to start now. Any Kantaraj fan here?
chasing the glory.
Kantaraj fan. Anybody supports Kantaraj? All right. Anybody wants to volunteer, come here, just talk about Immortal Fighting Championship. You get a goodie from me. If you want a goodie, come down. Yes. How many of you want a goodie? Come down. If I like your answer, you have to raise your hand. Anything you talk about Immortal Fighting Championship, you get a goodie from me.
Is it good that I talk about a fighter?
Gloves are taped tight, focus is cold. A story of courage about to be told. Take down defense.
Yeah. Reduce the volume a little bit. Reduce it. Yeah, keep it that way. Anything you talk about Immortal Fighting Championship, you get a goodie from me. Your name?
It is Suman CS. So about the event. So what I was thinking when I came here is when I saw the arena, it was like there is a RCB match is also happening, right? Right? And I know RCB will win, but the real fighters are going to be here in the Immortals. And this is men's fight. That is all I can say. And Immortals has brought a light in this MMA format in India, especially, right? Because I don't see much of MMA which is being promoted as much as Immortals, right? It is taking a lot of effort, and all these things require a hell lot of money and everything. So it's a great effort. Me being a martial artist, it feels proud to be here, right?
Fantastic. Give it up for Suman. Make some noise. Suman, right? We're going to bring you on stage shortly, but thank you so much. You get a goodie from us. Anybody else who wants to talk to me, you get a goodie from me. Give it up. Put your hands up. And I see this gentleman putting his thumbs down. Was that for us or for the video? And the mic comes to you. I like people when they put their thumbs down. Okay. Tell me who's your favorite fighter who's here today?
Who is your favorite fighter?
I want you to tell me. You tell me anything, you get a goodie from me.
Kantaraj.
Really? Give it up, make some noise. What's your name? Ludra, okay. Somebody, see, look at how they're laughing at you. It's Rudra, right? I like your accent. The accent, the way he said was Ludra. Okay. The name is Rudra. You're going to get a goodie from us. And how many rounds do you think Kantaraj will play today with the sub?
First round.
Any predictions? First round, how many of you are there? Fantastic. I just want to talk to the celebrity. Come here. We love this guy. We love his game. We're going to see him inside the ring shortly. Who are you supporting?
Definitely Kantaraj, Meridin, and my friend Surya. So, yeah, I would love, Immortal FC. Surya has promised me in the next event I'll be fighting here. And this is just modern day gladiators, man. That's all it is. Yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. You don't get a goodie from us because you're one among us, right? Yeah. Anybody else wants to say something? You walk away with a goodie from us. We're coming to you. Yes, sir. Yes. But I should like your answer, by the way. Huh?
I came here only for two people. One is Kantaraj and Kishor Gowda.
Rishabh Gowda. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just setting the stage for you all. For the first time in Bangalore, Immortal Fighting Championship 2026. Now listen, I want you guys to make some noise. Are you ready?
I came here for best fighter Kishor Gowda.
Kishor, you got fan followers in the house, man. Lovely. What's your name?
Kirti Kumar.
Kirti, you get a goodie from us. I'll call you shortly, all right? I know this gentleman. How you been? Who's your fighter today?
Kishor, one and only.
Okay. Any predictions?
He's going to win. You're all here for him. Kishor, you're going to rock. The whole Karnataka stands behind you. And we are going to make a day. Karnataka! Jai Karnataka!
Thank you. I'll call you shortly for a goodie. Anybody else? We've been only talking to guys. Any ladies here wants to say something about the fight night? Anybody? Okay. Sir, name ladies, huh? Anything you talk about Immortal Fighting Championship, you get a goodie from us. Okay? And also a gift voucher. You can do your hair or whatever you want to. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have hair, so I have to give the coupon to you. Tell me something about Immortal Fighting Championship.
I'm here for the first time and I'd like to be introduced to MMA. So all the best to all the fighters.
What's your name, by the way?
Srishti.
Srishti, give it up for Srishti. Make some noise. Just come here for the first time to watch the fight night. May you join a gym soon and learn MMA. And we want to see you inside the ring shortly. Yes, ma'am.
Me and my friend have been training under Kanta sir, and it's an honor to be here. He told us that he would be giving us the tickets, but first time being here, it's just been 2 months into training, but it's a very special moment for us as students.
Do you like the vibe here? Do you like the vibe?
Honestly speaking, as an extrovert, I expected a bit more crowd, but the crowd is still cheerful, I would say.
The crowd is yet to come. Since we are from Bangalore, you know the traffic, how it is, right? So you will find more crowd coming in shortly. Yes, sir. Who are you supporting?
ನಮಸ್ತೆ ನಾವು ಹೊಸಕೋಟೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಿ ನಮಸ್ತೆ ಹೊಸಕೋಟೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೊಸಕೋಟೆ ಹುಡುಗ ಕಿಶೋರ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಗೌಡ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಹೊಸಕೋಟೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಿ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಪ್ಲೇಯರ್ಸ್ನ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಥಳೀಯ ಪ್ರತಿಭೆ ಕಿಶೋರ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಗೌಡ ಬೇಗೂರ್
Thank you, sir. Who are you supporting?
Kishor Kumar Gowda, Jai Bhuvaneshwari.
Thank you. All right, we're just checking the pulse on each of the sides here. We got the right crowd. Once I get the vibe from, yes, sir. You want to say something? Who's your fighter?
We are supporting Bhuvan, and this time it's be different. Okay.
Any Bhuvan supporter here, make some noise. No, I like the crowd that side. They're more engaging and more screaming loud. Can you all make some noise? We got my friend here. What do you think the Bangalore's energy is?
Dude, it's crazy, bro. Amazing energy. I'm here to support MMA.
We just love you, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. Anybody else who wants to say anything about Immortal Fighting Championship, you walk away with a goodie from us. Yes, ma'am. How are you? Come here. How are you? What would you like to say about Immortal Fighting Championship and who's your favorite fighter today?
I've come here to support Kantaraju sir and our favorite Kishor. Kishor is my son's friend. So we wish you all the best, Kishor. This is your stage. We want you rocking and winning the show today. We are supporting you. And Kantaraju sir, we have a lot of love and affection to you. I have never met you, but yes, my son is a great, admirer of you. So very soon he'll train under you too. Right now he's under Roshan. And we are very happy to see you fighting again here. And I'm so delighted to see you fighting live. This is my first experience seeing you fighting. So, all the best to you, sir.
Thank you so much. Give it up for Kantaraj's fan here. Thank you so much. Yes, sir. What would you like to say?
Yeah, I'm training with Kantaraj sir since past 4-5 months. And trust me, he's gonna rip the opponent's face today. Let's hear for Kantaraj Agasa, guys. Jai Karnataka, let's go! Thank you.
What's your name, by the way?
Akash.
Akash. When can we see you inside the ring?
Very soon, within 1 year, I promise you.
Akash, thank you so much. Thank you. Anybody else want to say something? Who are you supporting today? Should I come there? Yeah. Can you also walk halfway? All right, my friend. Who are you supporting today? And how are you liking the vibe in Bangalore?
I've been a die-hard MMA fan for years, and I've been waiting for this time where I can actually watch a fight live. There's going to be a lot of first-time MMA fans tonight. Just know that that cage is a Colosseum, and the people who walk in there are your gladiators. Pick one you really like. They're going to fight tooth and nail. You may see some blood tonight, but it's going to be fun. Right?
Fantastic. What's your name?
I'm Mudit. Mudit.
Give it up for Mudit. Make some noise for him. I want to see the vibe that side as well. I want to know what's running in your mind before we could kick off this fight night. But if you want the mic to come your side, I want you all to make some noise. Louder, I can't hear you all. Can you all make some noise? Anybody over here, they've come here for the first time and they never watched MMA. They are here for the first time to watch a fight live. First time? Have you come here for the first time to watch a fight? What's your experience?
I haven't experienced it. This is the first time I came here. I joined IMMAF recently, since 2 months. I'm training there under guidance of Vikram sir and his team. This is the first time I came here, and I came here to support Kantaraja Agasa sir and Kishor.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, anybody over here who gives me an interesting answer, you walk away with a goodie from me. All right, my friend, tell me, who are you supporting today?
Kishor Gowda. My name is Riaz. I'm from Davangere, Uttar Karnataka. Kishor Gowda. Yeah. Please support us. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಒಂದು.
All right, Guru. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. We love you too. Anybody else who wants to say something? Ladies and gentlemen, I want you all to make some noise. Come on. Keep it this way. We're going to kick off our fight now. A few more minutes from now. We would need some energy from you all. Yes, sir. You come this side. You want to say something? Okay. What's your name?
My name's Arya. First off, I want to say that you did a great job in APFC. I saw you anchoring, man. You did a great job. And also, I'm rooting for Dinesh. And my coach is Dinesh Naram. All the best, coach. Fight well. This octagon is yours. Fight well. I'm here for you. And I'm also rooting for Kantaraj sir and Kishor as well. Cheers.
All right, fantastic. I'll come back to you. Thank you so much. But come here. I'll just walk and I'll talk to you. What do you want to say?
I want to tell you who I support, which is Bhuvan Anna. It's already 4-0. It's not 3-0, it's 4-0.
Fantastic. We got some lovely fan followers this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready?
We fighting to win. This is the moment the legends begin. Stand up, Uja, hear the crowd roar. Indian MMA bringing the war.
Taped tight, focus is cold. A story of courage about to be told. Take down defense, heavy right hand, the strongest of hearts, making a stand. Killing here, it's a test of the soul. Victory, the mission, survival, the goal. Turkey the hard, echoing loud, making the nation and answers is proud. Proud, proud, proud. लेकिन अंदर की आग अभी जारी है. Give it everything! Immortal FC, the battle is on. Fighters of India, dust to the dawn. Cage mein kranti, we fighting to win. This is the moment the legends begin. Stand up, Ucha, hear the crowd roar. In the end, MMA bringing the war.
And we are going to witness a crazy, very, very entertaining event that we can promise the audience, because the matchmaking has been fantastic. We have been talking to each other about the kind of matches that are on show today, on display today. And Jason, you are welcome as well, brother.
You know, I'm really excited. I'm impressed with everything I've seen all week, like the hype around this event. Last night at the pre-fight presser and the face-off, like the energy from the Bangalore crowd and from the fighters was just amazing. And yeah, I think it's going to be a great event.
Well, it's going to be an absolutely lit evening here in Bangalore, because Immortal FC is bringing you something that Bangalore has never ever witnessed in the past. We've got 4 amateur fights followed by 8 professional fights. In the co-main event, we have got Neeraj Pangal taking on Gurtej Singh. And in the main event, we've got Himanshu Kaushik, the international wushuka who made history at Karate Combat 2 years back, and he takes on a young blood, a young gun in the name of Bishal Sahu. And in the super main event, we have got the face of Indian MMA, the Kannadiga, Kanta Jagasa, fighting for the first time at his hometown, and he's taking on Abdul from Azerbaijan.
Yeah, absolutely packed event. Absolutely packed event. What I love about this is that even the amateur fight, Rahul, are some of the best put together fight. We have Roshan, who is a local hometown lad, just performed great at ECS, and now he's back fighting in Immortal Championship. And we have 2 Nepali fighters, Kunjan Kakshapati and Sangita Dhami. Both of them are absolute elite level fighters in amateur circuit. They have been destroying their competition, and they are facing their Indian counterparts, Injam, Ulhaq and Arya. So what do you think about the amateurs?
Amateur action is going to be power-packed tonight, because, as you said, we've got 2 representatives of Nepal MMA, and MMA in Nepal is growing, and we've seen the success of MMA in Nepal. Raghavendra Dhat is the flag bearer, and he's coached by none other than Diviz.
Yeah, going road to UFC very soon.
Well, yes, he'll be fighting at road to UFC, and this is something that I take pride in. I promised Raghavendra Dhat 3 years back that he's going to be the first ever from Nepal representing the country at UFC. Well, there's one more fight that we are forgetting. We've got the old blood once again, a Jiu-Jitsu purple belt, Rupjyoti Chaudhary, all the way from Assam, and he takes on a young blood,
Surya. Surya is one of the best talent to have come out from Tamil Nadu, and he trains in Chennai. I have had the pleasure to train with him and see him spar with our team, and he is an absolute killer. As I've said all the time, he brings in that wild pace, that Muay Thai base, which can finish any opponent, and he has good takedown defense as well, so don't sleep on his grappling. He is really well rounded, and he is looking soon we'll be able to see him in the pro circuit as well. Let's hope.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Diz is building something really great out there in Nepal. You know, I had the opportunity to train with them a little bit a few years ago. They came through when Raghavendra was fighting on One FC, and they came through and stopped through our gym for a week or two while they were getting ready for that. I've been following his career closely since then. Looks like he's getting ready for
UFC now.
Well, yes.
Are you ready? This fight night is proudly presented by Wellversed, a brand dedicated to maximizing human potential. Bangalore, this is our time, and I want you guys to make some noise!
Right now it's off. On.
With that, we're officially kicking off our Immortal Fighting Championship 2026. And the fighters are ready. Introducing out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Roshan Jamaluddin.
Roshan, finish it. एक move खत्म scene मैं आया end करें dream. Roshan, finish it. सीधा काम no बकवास. Punch लगे तो full damage class. Ground पे गया तो lock tight. 3 seconds out of sight. No fake talk, सिर्फ real game. हर move पे लिखा मेरा नाम. तू plan करे मैं react नहीं. मैं attack सीधा impact वही. Roshan, finish it. Roshan, finish it. No luck, sab mehnat likhe. मैं अंदर आया.
Syed Rufat Qadri, who himself is a very, very accomplished purple belt out of Bangalore, and they have their own gym, MMA grappling school, MMA school and grappling, and they do a fantastic job of producing very good talent out of there. So very good amateur talent, and behind him you can see Ayan Akif, who has been also destroying it in the amateur scene, and soon we'll get to see him in the adults amateur as well.
Man, I must congratulate you for... Piyush, I must congratulate you for putting up ECS, and I think that's one reason you know a lot about these amateur fighters. You know, there was a time when my city, New Delhi, was the fight capital, and we had a lot of action happening. But now it's Bangalore time, and ECS has been putting up an amazing show, building a lot of talent pool at the ground level. So kudos to you.
We have gotten the approval of Voice of Indian MMA, so that means a lot.
Well,
Thank you,
this
Rahul.
is no paid promotion, but you can pay me if you wish to. Not in cash, but in kind. All right, so we've got the first fighter in the cage.
Master Bhuvan.
No rules, just fight. Came from the bottom, no safety net. No handouts, just pain and sweat. No script, no plan, just instinct move. You step in wrong, you lose. Be Hoover, step in, break them. Hoover, no rules, take them. Hit hard, stand tall, I don't back down. Be Hoover, run this ground.
So we've got Bhuvan coming to the cage now. He's bringing with him a 100% finish rate. Looks like he has 1 KO and 2 submission finishes on his record. So perfect, unblemished record. He's looking to put it all on the line tonight.
We're all set to make history tonight with the first fight almost all set to begin. We've got Bhuvan in the blue corner, and he's getting ready He's getting waxed by none other than Samuel. I mean, you know, Samuel is another OG that we've been watching him ever since the MMA started in our country. So, Piyush, we were talking about the amateur scene and how the amateur scene is evolving in Bangalore. I've seen a lot of gyms here. Oh, that's us. The fat guy is me, man. And the white guy is Jason.
Both the fighters in the cage. We are soon going to witness the first fight ever at Immortal FC.
Well, history in the making.
Fighting on the red corner, representing in the bantamweight division, weighing in 61 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands up. The unstoppable Roshan Jamardin.
All right, let's look at the tail of
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing in the bantamweight division, weighing in at 61 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. The master, Bhuvan! And the referee in chat was bowed, Sheikh Khalid.
Always listening to referee and stop.
So Bhuvan will bring his perfect 3-0 record against the veteran Roshan, 8-2. We'll see how the experience.
All right, so we make history here in Bangalore with Immortal FC. First fight kicking in, we've got Bhuvan take on Jamiruddin. We've got Sheikh Khalid as the third man in the cage.
It's the role reversal, Rahul. I was predicting that Roshan will be the one doing the takedown, but we can see directly off the bat, Bhuvan goes for a takedown.
Roshan was able to recover right away. Still in the clinch. We have him back up against the wall.
Over-under battle. Now there is a battle of the knees going on in the clinch. Let's see who is able to get an effective takedown out of this position. Roshan has a single leg. He can try to dump or try to get a high single leg and try to finish this takedown because there's an underhook in between, so he has to cross that barrier. What do you think, Jason?
I think Bhuvan needs to get an underhook in there. Try to break that grip around the single leg. Try to keep that leg planted on the ground. Don't let him elevate it. Anytime you have one leg in the air like that, you're quite unstable.
Oh. Beautiful head kick attempt and a nice knee. That could have been an illegal knee in some spots. Nice takedown.
Beautiful inside trip.
This is amateur action. 3 minutes, 3 rounds. Without the shin pads now.
I love amateur fights when they're without the shin pads. So Bhuvan clearly dominating this position with an underhook, switching to a single now. Roshan looking for a switch. Let's see if he can finish this, but no. Goes back to the underhook defense. A high crotch attempt. His lifting is off. Big takedown. And some nice punches. Trying to get the back now.
He's a little too high.
Roshan facing some early adversity in this fight. Mind you, most of his performances have been very dominant in the past. So let's see if he can prove himself tonight against a decent opponent who is Bhuvan.
And both these guys are bringing it though.
Roshan needs to first free his leg from that single leg attempt. Now he has freed himself and now he can knee freely from this position as well.
Beautiful. See if he can lock up this body lock and use it to finish the takedown.
Roshan is very strong with the body lock control, so this is his game. If he can stay here and get a takedown,
Bhuvan needs to be getting inside this body lock here, trying to take some underhooks, trying to break that grip, keep his posture a little more upright.
The rate of activity from Bhuvan has decreased. It seems like he has gotten tired from those takedown attempts because Roshan has gotten back up and now reversed him.
Well, a lot of initial power-packed energy dumped by Bhuvan. Now Roshan's trying to do the same game that Bhuvan was initially doing, throwing in those short knees.
Roshan will finish this round strong after reversing him, and you can see clearly Bhuvan breathing hard.
When your opponent has that body lock like that, you can't just wait there because he's not going to open up for you. You got to swim inside of it, and you got to try to break those grips somehow.
Yeah, 100%.
Try to get your back off the cage and put him on it, or break contact.
So what should be the strategy for Bhuvan in the next round? He clearly seems a little bit tired. Should he come back strong, play on the outside, strike more? What do you think, guys?
I don't know. We'll see. It's hard to score that one, to be honest, man. That was high action. Both guys were just sending it. And we are set for round 2.
Let's begin round number 2.
Both guys a little more timid this round. Looks like Roshan's ready to push the pace a bit.
Oh, Roshan with 1-2, 1-2. Oh, man. That was a nice combination.
Double.
A reversal by Roshan.
Beautiful hook cross combination on the feet by Roshan, and now he foiled another takedown attempt by Bhuvan. Good sprawl on this one. Bhuvan is taking these desperate shots now while getting lit up on the feet.
Wow.
Another right hand.
A very textbook counter. Throw in a kick, and in return you eat a right hand. Oops.
Oh,
looks like a low blow.
Bhuvan is claiming it to be on the stomach, but you never know with these shots.
So Bhuvan's got a 100% finish rate. I'm not sure how early in his bouts those were. We'll see if he's ever gotten the full distance of a fight before and how that's going to play out tonight. Roshan seems to be keeping a better pace.
Yeah, Roshan is built for that grind, bro. I've trained with this guy. He is that amateur who puts all the effort in the training room, and now it's showing.
Well, that was an unintentional low blow. Oh, Roshan charging in. Oh, man. Look at those combinations.
He tried to trip and counter that body lock with his judo trip, but it didn't work. And now they're at the cage. Stoppage by the ref. Don't know what's the matter here. Oh, his glove came off. Wardrobe malfunction, as you call it, Rahul.
There seems to be an issue with the gloves.
There we are again.
That's Jason, and that's the magic man. Once a foe, now a friend.
Good.
Nice disengagement.
So Roshan needs to keep him at striking distance. He knows that double or that body lock's coming again when he gets pressed.
Textbook takedown defense. A nice right hand over the top. Roshan is doing great job with that visor. Gets the reversal now in the front headlock. Let's see if he can. He has locked up that anaconda. Let's see if he can flip him over.
Anaconda. Needs to get his hips underneath him, and then he can use that to sweep him over. A nice little knee slide underneath or something.
Yeah, just sit guard and just flip him over, right? Oh, he chooses to let go.
I think he's quite happy to strike with him at this point, but he knows the shot's coming, so he needs to keep him at distance.
Now he can read all those shots. Beautiful front kick.
Good.
He's teeing off on his opponent. Nice uppercut. Beautiful job. Another good round for Roshan. Both fighters look tired, but Roshan has been winning the round. So, who would you give the last 2 rounds to, guys?
I think Roshan is pulling ahead here as we go into the second and then third round.
Bhuvan needs to come out in the last round, all guns firing, because maybe the judges are not giving him both rounds and he might not make it out of this fight on the decision basis.
Well, let's look at the action replay. That's the attempt by Bhuvan wherein he's trying to get the single leg. But excellent defense here by Jamiruddin. seconds out.
We are set for the third and final round.
Roshan offering the hug to his opponent, thinking for a while. Oh, beautiful left hook. Now they are going into all-out brawl. Another front kick by Roshan that has to hurt. And I think that's a great strategy because his opponent is ducking a lot. So that front kick can catch him. And he has that left hook and a right cross combination that he is able to land. Roshan is able to land very effectively.
Yeah, I think Roshan's just a little crisper on the striking tonight, and Bhuvan's yet to make those takedowns count, you know? Getting in one is one thing, but following through and finishing the takedown is another, especially with somebody who doesn't want to be on the ground.
Well, I think here Bhuvan needs to change his strategy. He's going in for those takedowns. However, Roshan is more tenacious than him and going in for the sprawls.
Oh, nice switch attempt. There we go. Good reversal, but he needs to really break the lock of the hands to get out of here scot-free.
You know, he might be
short strikes. I hate those short strikes.
You know, he might be happy here. Just finish some time, make his opponent carry him, run up the score a little bit.
Yeah, his head is stubbed and he will never be able to finish his double really effectively because of the sprawl. Another switch grip by Roshan, and now he wants to just wait here and hit, as Jason was saying earlier. That switch grip keeps your hip elevated enough where you cannot finish the takedown with a good posture. That's why that's an effective grip, guys.
Yeah. Bhuvan's options from here are either get his hips underneath him and try to elevate, or circle to the outside to try to finish the single. He just might not have the juice to do it at this point.
Yeah, he is completely... He's very tired.
But waiting there isn't going to work for him, you know?
Referee Sheikh Khalid watching him pretty close.
Roshan is pretty content chilling on top, not making a big effort to get out of the single, just using that as a vantage point to land some strikes.
Bhuvan's got to try to get an angle or elevate here, but the takedown's not going to finish itself.
Also, I feel like Bhuvan is sitting there because that's the only place he feels safe. Because in striking, he was getting lit up on the feet. And in takedown defense, he was getting hit by those knees. Yeah. So now here he can hide his head, wait, and maybe wait for the fight to end.
There's 20 seconds. He needs to find that second wind if it's going to come, and he's got to try something.
I think it's too late for the second wind. That's time.
All right, that's it. The first fight at Immortal FC 1 is in the history books. Oh man, crowd's actually going wild.
Roshan will improve to 9-2.
Well, Jason, I don't think so. It's going to be difficult for the judges to score this fight.
No, I think we have a pretty clear-cut victor there.
Let's go over to King James and let him make the result as official.
And the winner in the Immortal Fighting Championship 2026 after 3 rounds. And your winner by judges' unanimous decision, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Roshan Jamaluddin.
another great win by Roshan, and he builds his impressive record in amateur even better. And let's see what this young guy can make it. Maybe he can become a good pro in the future. He's grinding hard, so kudos to him and his team. Another powerful performance, Rahul.
Excellent performance, man. I'm super impressed. Initially, when the fight started,
You are the one to open the Immortal Fighting Championship 2026 for the first time in Bangalore. How do you think about this victory and what does it mean to you?
Nothing but he took the fight, has very less experience, still he took that fight. But I'll make sure in Immortal 2, I don't care about my opponent. I'm gonna knock him out in second round. This is my promise.
Thank you, Roshan. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up, make some noise! Moving on to our next bout, introducing out of the red corner, representing in the lightweight division, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Kunjan Kakshapati.
IFC.
We've got Kunjan coming in from Rock and Roll in Nepal. They're building something really special out there. You know, we have Raghavendra, 1FC veteran, going on to Dana White's Contender Series here in a little bit. Lots of great fighters coming out of Nepal.
well, Kunjan is 3-0 as an amateur, and he's been fighting at the local circuit in Nepal, representing Rock and Roll MMA, coached by Coach Divish. He's here tonight taking on an Indian opponent in the name of Injam Haq. Now, Piyush, I was checking his amateur fights. He's got 3 official wins, and all of them were finishes. The first one was against Anirban Das. He pulled out a rear naked choke. The second one was against Ayush Thapa, wherein he finished by a ground and pound. And the third one also was against Sahil Gurung, wherein he pulled a ground and pound. And they were all, the last 2 fights were all round 1 finishes.
Yeah, I think he has a lot more fights than that, probably 3-4 more, but as you know, in the amateur
scene... As I said, official.
Yeah, very, very limited data we have for amateurs in the country or the subcontinent. But don't judge him by 3 fights, Rahul. This guy is an absolute beast, forged by the Lock and Roll team, Coach Divish himself, and he's the training partner of guys like Ravindra Dhand. So he knows what level is the game getting played on.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Sambu Sniper, Injam Haq.
Iarinante lights on udimakatte. Coachinte makan varua. Octagonil tufan kadakkuva. Injam is here. Come on, come on. Hey. Yeah. From the backwaters to the cage, bro, I made my way. Me and Vela Makam, but today I got bigger brave. I like jab, some elbow spray. Opponents be praying. Check the please today, nay. Kerala soil, little train, chest of sweat and blood, monsoon.
Proudly representing India, Injam Haq. As Piyush said, there's very limited data on these amateur fighters. However, the face-off, last night was so intense. I could see a lot of fire between both these guys. You know, the state of Kerala has an amazing boxing and a kickboxing scene. We've known a lot of good kickboxers come out of Kerala, and I think that's what Injam Haq will be betting on, his kickboxing. And we've got Kunjan, who's again a good kickboxer, and let's see what these guys bring to the cage here at Immortal FC 1.
Kunjan is very well-rounded, I would say. He has very good grappling, and he has decent boxing. So against a kickboxer like Injam, as you said, great strategy would be to just go out and grapple right from the beginning. Kunjan has done that in quite a lot of his fights. So I feel like Kunjan has the advantage in his fight. But let's see if Injam can pull a rabbit out of his hat. Some of the cleanest strike in his game through his kickboxing background. So let's see how this fight unfolds.
There's been some great shows of sportsmanship between the Nepalese and Indian fighters all week. I'm really impressed.
Fighting out of the red corner, representing in the lightweight division, weighing in at 69 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen, the big gun, Kunjan Kachapati. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing in the lightweight division, weighing in 70 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the sniper, Injam. And the referee in charge of this bout, Akash Matthew.
Gentlemen, follow the rules. Protect yourself all the time. Stop when I ask you to stop. Good luck. Touch your glove. Back to the corner.
All right, let's begin fight number 2 at Immortal FC 2. I'm so excited, man. We've got Kunjan representing Nepal in the red corner, and he take India's own Injam in the blue corner. I was looking at the tail of the tape, Piyush and Jason, and it seems that Injam has a 4-centimeter reach advantage, so maybe he would want to capitalize on.
But Kunjan immediately with those boxing into the shot. He has got that body lock now, and you can see an immediate takedown with that outside trip. Right there it is. And now the smothering game begins. Let's see if Injam has prepared for this, because it will be a short stint if he hasn't learned how to defend. Oh, nice bridge, nice bridge. He might win this position back. And he reverses.
Oh, excellent reversal here by Injam.
But once again, good underhook and body lock transition by Kunjan.
So Kunjan's really active with that body lock, trying to off-balance him, right? Try to load Injam's hips over his and trip him forward or backwards. He's able to get him to the ground again. Right into half guard here.
He knows the game. He needs to pass the half guard from here, or even stay in half guard and just land some ground.
Oh, he gets the mount. Oops.
So
Injam going in for another reversal.
See, we've seen this twice now. That's the issue if you pass all the way to mount.
Oh! That's a crazy neck crank.
That is there, but why are you stopping it? Why are you stopping it? I don't like that.
Yeah, because that's the issue with passing to mount.
What happened?
Oh man, could have been a submission.
Why did he stop it though? I'm still confused. Oh, neck crank. Okay, so neck crank
this is
illegal.
amateur action. So couple of submissions are banned, including the neck crank.
Nice. We rarely see that kind of position and the neck crank.
Oh,
so it had us confused.
Excellent job by referee Akash Matthew here.
Hats off, hats off.
So we often teach people in a jiu-jitsu context to try to pass guard, try to get the side control and mount. But the issue with that is then your opponent's legs are free. So they can turtle up, they can try to get a reversal. A lot of times in MMA, it's better to just wait in half guard, right? You can control their lower half and limit their ability to reverse.
Outside trip to mount again, very surgical. And let's see if this time we can defend that bridge and roll. Exactly like that. He's just trying to sit up from the mount, which is very odd to see. Let's see if Kunjan can keep his hips flat, hips heavy, and make
Stay
this
on that high mount.
Yeah.
Oh
He
man,
can go for an armbar or the back take from here, but it's too high. He might lose his position.
We'll see how this plays out, but it could be the third time he loses it from going to mount.
But yeah,
Injam needs to come into a high tripod now, try to buck him off, and try to exit out the back.
I think Jason, you should be using the strategy that you suggested. Keep him in half guard because this guy is just going wild from the mount.
Yeah, mount's a hard position to control when their hips are totally free. We've got 25 seconds. Let's see if he can capitalize with one of these back attacks.
The tripod is helping him a lot. The 4-point now, and he can just shake him off right from the top position.
Oh.
Good job by Injam. That was really impressive to watch.
Well, it's a bit hot and sweaty here, and I think that's what helped Injam get out of that position.
Yeah, if you're going to get a submission tonight, it better be early before they start sweating.
End of the first round, Injam did manage to get out of those bad positions, but let's see if he can do this for next 2 rounds as well. Especially Kunjan, who is going in with a shot like after every 2 punches. He knows that that's his game, that's his strategy for this fight.
Yeah. It's a ton of effort to bring somebody down the mat, so you need to make sure you capitalize once they're down there, you know?
Yes.
You can't rush to improve position and then lose it all, right? He needs to settle, get control, try to hold him there in half guard, get to a Dagestani handcuff or some sort of wrist ride if you can, and really capitalize from there. Don't be in a rush to get to mount or side control, because they're not going to score in this contest.
Kunjan has a redness over his nose, so definitely some of the Injam shots connected. Let's see if Injam can do the same this round again, on the feet.
Let's begin round number 2.
Nice calf kick right off the bat. And a
Kunjan.
desperate shot.
He can't wait on his knees here.
If he can lock the hand, he can get this takedown very easily by lifting him.
Injam needs to use that underhook elbow to elbow. Try to isolate an arm and break the grip.
Beautiful outside trip again.
Oh.
This time he's against the cage, so he can wall walk while trying to sit up. You know, usually in throws, some elbows solve this problem, but
but this is amateur action.
Yeah.
And there's just something to be said for unpredictable responses too, like sitting up on both his hands
Yeah,
like that.
yeah,
You don't train to counter that.
We call it the Undertaker. Now he has gone that Dagestani cup, so he can control this position better. Maybe he can get a TKO from this position.
Injam trying to get out of the position. But Kunjan landing those short, vicious strikes.
Injam needs to trap a hand. I think it's very tiring for Injam to try to sit up against those punches every single time. And if he can get flattened here, this will be a bad news, and there it is.
This is a bad spot to
Look
be.
at Kunjan. I think he...
Oh, an RNC
he
attempt.
goes in for the rear naked choke.
Is he under the chin?
That's deep.
Look, oh man.
He just let go in favor of punching him. Oh, that's bad.
I think we've got the first finish of the night. Oh.
The hands are not getting positioned well right behind him. He has to connect his chest to the back for the RNC application. Ooh, those punches are nasty.
Injam needs to get his hips underneath him and try to peel those
The ref
hips
is
off
on
when
top
he
of
comes
it.
up.
He might stop the action if he does not defend this position. Ooh.
He's got some hip
Injam
separation here.
Trying to get out of the position, goes in, tries to reverse the position. But Kunjan, very dominant on the mount.
Rahul, that's a lot of unanswered strikes till now. What do you think?
I think Injam has a chin.
Yeah, and Kunjan can get tired trying to punch himself out here.
Oh man.
20 seconds.
shot.
We'll see if they let it run, but the referee's watching closely.
Only 10 seconds left. Oh, he flattens him again. He's making Injam quit right now on the mats, as you can see.
Oh man. Saved by the bell.
Time.
Saved by the bell.
If I'm Injam in this next round, right when Kunjan gets in on that shot, you can't have static feet. You can't wait for him to off balance you. You got to be light on your feet. You got to be moving, and you got to use those underhooks and try to break his grips. Right? If you wait when he's got that body lock or that single leg, he's gonna get you to the ground. He's gonna off center you.
Yeah, and I think now his one side of eye is looking shut. One side of his eye looks shut from all the punches that he has taken. Injam. The cutman is working on top of it. That might present some challenges for him in opening the eyes.
I think what the Injam should do in round number 3 is stick to his strength, which is kickboxing.
Yeah.
I just checked his Instagram, and he's an amazing kickboxer. He's pulled a lot of knockouts, and I think that's what he should be doing.
He's got to use that reach to keep him at range. You know, he can't let him inside grappling distance. If he gets another body lock, gets another leg attack, it's going to be a long night for him. He's got to use that kickboxing and keep him out of grappling range.
All right, let's move to round number 3.
And immediately goes into the clinch. It's very difficult to avoid this strategy, you know, if you're not moving your feet well, if you're standing in a straight line, this is very difficult to avoid. And now he's tired.
Man. Same trick once again by Kunjan. He's secured the mount. He's
totally
isolating the head.
uncontested.
Now started landing shots.
Kunjan's conditioning looks on point because he's throwing a lot of punches and still being able to recover in between rounds to land more damage in those subsequent rounds.
Yep.
His coach very vocal in the corner, instructing him exactly what to do, every move.
It's like David is playing a video game. He's got the joystick in his hand, and Kunjan is that game figure which is actually
there's
acting.
a triangle setup which can happen. No.
Excellent transition.
Nice takedown.
Goes in for another trip. Secures the mount.
Oh, this is tight. This is deep. If he does not pull the secondary hand, he's going to get put to sleep. He needs to pull that hand. Yes, he's reaching for it. He can pull it down. He can survive. He might tap here. Let's see. Now the chest to back connection is there, and he might pass out.
All right.
He has gone out.
Man, we've got the first finish
Beautiful performance
of the night.
Injam went out on his shield.
Kunjan with another submission win. First at Immortal FC.
Man, grapplers are having a field day today, right? Like dominating the rounds. And this win by submission is, I'm sure, very sweet for Kunjan, who came all the way from Nepal here to represent his country, represent his team. And once again proved that he has what it takes to win in this kind of situation against a kickboxer, unpredictable guy. Just impose his game plan.
Good start to the evening for Team Lock and Roll. If I'm Injam, on Monday I start working on my mount escapes and maybe a little bit of guard.
You know, this is the barrier when kickboxers or strikers try to switch to MMA. I feel like it's very important that they really, really train their ground game. And here with the decision is Mr. James, King James.
King James. King for a reason.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner in the Immortal Fighting Championship 2026, India versus Nepal. After 3 rounds, the unbeatable, make some noise for the red corner, Kunjan Kakshapade. Kunjan, I'm going to hand over the mic to you. And this message for everybody who's watching you in Nepal and for the people who admire you inside the ring.
Thank you, everyone. Can I say something by myself? First and foremost, I would like to thank my team, Rock and Roll MMA, my country, Nepal, and all of my teammates back home, Rock and Roll, Tap Out, Pump, even Dragons, everybody. Thank you for everything. And just one thing, we love you, Sanjay. This one's for you.
Fantastic. Give it up for Kunjan, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching Immortal Fighting Championship 2026.
Rise of a new era. Indian MMA stepping up. Immortal FC. The cage is locked.
Well, let's move on to the next fight, which is another amateur fight, wherein we have got the old blood, Rupjyoti Chaudhary from Assam, and he takes on Surya from Tamil Nadu.
Introducing out of the red corner, representing in the featherweight division, ladies and gentlemen, Surya.
Surya is the name. Yeah. Surya is the name. From the ashes he awakens, feel the heat in the sky, burning brighter every second, you can't look in his eyes. Footsteps echo like thunder, heart is forged in the flame. Step inside the arena, remember the name. Unpredictable motion, like a storm breaking free. You can try to control him, but he's wild energy. Surya rises, like the sun can't be tamed. Conquer every shadow, set the world in the flame. Dominate the fight, yeah, he's rewriting the game. Fire in his soul, Surya is the name. Surya is the name. Yeah, every strike like lightning, every move so fast. Opponents fall in silence, they were never built to last. In the cage, he's a warrior, no fear, no doubt. When the fire ignites, there's no way out. Feel the ground start shaking when he steps in the light. It's a blaze you can stop, it's a fearless fight. Surya rises, like the sun can't be tamed. Conquer every shadow, set the world in the flame. Dominate the fight, yeah, he's rewriting the game. Fire in his soul, Surya is the name.
Surya making his way all the way from Chennai for Immortal Fighting Championship. Very good Muay Thai based striker, started his journey from the Muay Thai and now he is transitioning into MMA really well. Had his last fight at APSC and did an amazing performance there, and now he is at Immortal. Very talented guy, cannot say more about his skill set. Let's see how he performs tonight.
Well, the good thing about
Introducing his opponent out of the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, Rupjyoti.
Jaya home. So all the way representing the state of Assam, Rupjyoti has been in the circuit for a long time. He's been hustling. I remember he went all the way to Brazil to learn jiu-jitsu, took his purple belt, fought at a local promotion as an amateur, then came back to Bangalore, started his gym here. Now he's settled here in Bangalore. He trains and coaches full time, and we've seen him fighting at the local circuit. He also fights kickboxing, he grapples, and he's also fought at WKN. I mean, I saw him fighting at WKN, and in this last fight, which was the kickboxing fight against Edu Kondal, he put up a great show, but at the same time, wasn't his day, and he lost. But tonight, he takes on Surya, who's as skilled as Edu Kondal in kickboxing, and at the same time, he's a new age MMA kid. You know, he knows how to kick, box, submit, as well as take the other person down. So it's going to be an interesting fight, and let's see who's got it.
Very interesting fight. This is an example of a veteran going against a new guy, new kid on the block. So let's see how the two styles clash. Rupjyoti is very well rounded, so is Surya. So let's see who can make their game prevail on the other person.
Fighting out of the red corner, representing in the featherweight division, weighing in at 66 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Surya, the power. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing in the featherweight division, weighing in at 66 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, the Afro Samurai, Rupjyoti. And the referee in charge of this bout is Sheikh Khalid.
Back.
Tons of experience in the cage tonight. We have 44 bouts between the two of them.
Let's get started with fight number 3. Another amateur action in the featherweight division here at Bangalore at Immortal Fighting Championship 1. We've got Surya in the red corner, 23 years of age, 179 centimeters in terms of height, and he starts with a low kick. Rupjyoti in the blue corner goes in for a single leg.
Man, it was a great entry, but you can't wait on your knees there. Whoever stops moving first, he's able to pull it out anyways. Ends up in half guard. Let's see where this ends up.
Nice outside trip from the body lock. The same thing that Kunjan was doing over and over. Rupjyoti just continues that trend and has taken down another guy who is like more primarily a striker. But let's see if Surya can do something from his close guard now. Usually you don't want to go close guard in MMA because that locks your hips in position, makes it difficult for you to stand and get up. Let's see what his strategy is from here.
So Surya does have 7 submission finishes. 14 finishes total of his 17 wins. Looks like he's working to set up a triangle here.
Rupjyoti is a veteran. He saw the triangle coming, almost baited it, and tried to pass the guard with that stack.
Nice little stack.
A nice half guard transition of that stack pass attempt.
Surya's got a pretty tough guard. It looks like he uses that butterfly.
Nice half butterfly for the elevation, but Rupjyoti is a seasoned purple belt. We can see it for a reason. Good side control pressure now. Just holding and winning the position.
You can see that experience playing out here, where he's not in a big rush to try to posture up and land. He's making sure he cements the position first.
He needs that underhook though on the left-hand side, on the right-hand side, because that might allow Surya to turtle up.
Looks like he's trying to...
Excellent transition.
That was
nice quick. That was real quick. Do we have another submission?
He needs to hand fight.
All right. Man, that was quick.
What a win. What a win. He was just waiting for Surya to turtle up, and that cross face immediately became a rear naked choke hand, and what a finish.
Beautiful rear naked choke. Man, that hip pressure. You can see when Surya's feet went in the air, man. That's all hip pressure on top there, completely immobilizing him. That's one of the worst places to be.
That's the purple belt experience playing out there for Rupjyoti, and beautiful work, still keeping the veteran's flag flying high.
I'm going to have to go backstage and steal some of those fight shorts. They got some sick gear on tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner and your winner in the Immortal Fighting Championship 2026 in round 1, 2 minutes, 2 seconds by RNC, the Afro Samurai from the blue corner, Rupjyoti. Stay here with us. We want to have a small conversation with you. The the Afro Samurai in the first round at 2 minutes 2 seconds. What a record to hold in the Model Fighting Championship. What do you think about this?
Namaskara, Karnataka. मैं भी ओरिजिनल स्ट्राइकर ही हूँ. मैं भी बहुत बार नॉकआउट मारा है बहुत लोगों को. इस बार मेरा 3 टाइम इंजरी हुआ है. मेरा नी में 2 एंगल में. That's why इस बार ओनली विजय से वो बोला था मुझे फर्स्ट राउंड में फिनिश करेगा, लेकिन वो तब मैं नहीं बोला कि फर्स्ट राउंड फिनिश होगा, लेकिन मैं करूंगा उसको. थैंक यू. नमस्कार.
Thank you, Rup. What an amazing victory, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise! Moving on to our next bout, and the referee in charge, Akash Matthew. Introducing out of the red corner, the undefeated Sangita Dhami.
पर मैं उससे तेज हूँ, संगीता.
Another representative of Nepal and also representing Lock and Roll MMA, we've got Sangita Dhami. Now Jason, she is the next big thing in women's MMA from Nepal. What Raghavendra has been doing to men's MMA, I bet Sangita Dhami has the potential to pull the same magic skills, same magic in the women's division. I've seen her fighting. She's super amazing with the wrestling.
Introducing her opponent out of the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, the immortal Arya Chaudhary.
Arya Chaudhary representing India. I saw her fight at Goa this year. And she was really quick against her opponent, pulled a submission win in round number 1. She's also represented India at the international level. She fought at IMAF, won a medal there, and tonight
She is going against Sangita from Nepal. And Sangita is actually a force to watch out for.
There was a nice show of sportsmanship between the two fighters last night. Arya brought gifts from her mom that she had given for the other fighter as the only two females on the
red
card.
corner, representing in the strawweight division, weighing in 52 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen, the undefeated Sangita Dame. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing in the strawweight division, weighing in 52 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen, the immortal Arya Chowdhury.
Follow the rules. Protect yourself all the time. Stop and
You know,
ask
you were
to
talking
stop.
a bit about revenge
Touch the
and rock
gloves.
and roll.
Good
And
luck.
a lot of times when you get one great champion like that on the team, it sets a tone for everybody else. They have somebody to look up to. They have somebody to watch and see how that person lives, how that person behaves, and set their sights on something greater. You know, it can set a good example for the rest of the team, and it brings everybody up.
Let's go. That's the fourth fight of the evening, the last in the amateur section. We've got Arya Chowdhury representing India, and she takes on Sangita Dhami from Nepal. Oh, Arya throws in that kick, barges in.
Another body lock here at play very early. Sangita used the kick attempt to get to the body lock, and now she's dominating with those double underhooks. Let's see if she can do some off balancing from here and get Arya down.
Arya has pretty solid cage defense here. She's in a nice split squat. She's trying to get inside that body lock, get some frames in place. She needs to watch that knee.
In this position, I feel
excellent
Jason.
Muay Thai knees here by Sangita.
In this position, Jason, I feel like you need to lock your hands to dominate and reverse the position. Whoever locks the hand, they usually end up winning the position because unlocked hands are like very even. Good knees.
You know, that's the balance of the posture there, right? You want to get your hips away to avoid takedowns, but then you're susceptible to those knees.
Arya goes in for 1-2, gets stuck again. Oh, those are deadly knees, man. Hate to see it.
Yeah, she's using both underhooks and overhooks along with that collar tie to land smashing knees to the body and the legs.
Arya trying to mirror Sangita, however ineffective.
Arya needs to create frame to get out of this position.
Oh.
That underhook will just let her
Arya
be
can't
stuck.
wait here.
Oh, man.
Once she gets that underhook in, she needs to bring the posture back up and use it to get off the wall. She can't wait
I don't
here
like the
'cause she gets
posture of
punching
Arya
bag.
here. She's not defending those knees. Those knees will take a toll on you. Maybe not in the first round, in second or third round. Nice knee and disengaged by Arya. Feints by Sangita. She's looking to set up maybe a 1-2.
Now, Arya needs to keep her out of grappling range. If that clinch isn't somewhere she wants to be tonight, she needs to start creating some distance. Big shot there. Oh, an armbar attempt. Extended.
Armbar out of nowhere.
She needs to take her head to the outside, try to get some extension. She needs to spin her head to the outside there and try to extend. She can't extend here where she's
Oh, 10 more seconds to go.
She needs to add her hips into the position, get the legs curled over behind the head for more pressure.
She has to invert either underneath or to the outside there. She can't wait stack there.
Very, very patient effort by Sangita as well. She got caught right off that takedown because her hand was extended due to the cross.
It was a good recovery for Arya though. You know, she got dropped, but she immediately went into a submission trap.
It's difficult to score that exchange as well, where you are getting taken down and then you try to reverse with a submission.
Well, let's move to round number 2. There was an excellent round number 1. Sangita dominating in the initial couple. Oh! Excellent low kick here by Sangita. Well, by Arya, sorry. Arya is also, she transitioned from karate to MMA in 2021. And I'm sure she's got ace karate skills. So she needs to be at distance. Start throwing in. Oh! Tries to go for
an arm throw.
Arm throw.
So she's got a body lock here now. Not a good place to be.
Once that body lock comes, it's such a strong position. It's just a matter of time that you're going down. And now she's in the half guard against the cage, a dominant position.
Some heavy hands there by Sangita.
Yeah, it's a difficult balance here when you're on bottom because, number one, you don't want to let them posture up and get big strikes like that. But at some point, you have to create space to get away.
Yeah, and it's difficult to off-balance them when you don't have your knee shield in the half guard. Your knee is completely out. And she has a knee on belly sort of, which is also putting added pressure on Arya.
Short shoulders.
Good hammer fist.
You know, and she can't accept this position here. She needs to stay moving. The person who stops moving first loses. She can't accept this position. She's got to...
Jason, I say this all the time about amateur MMA. We definitely need to work on our mount escapes as an amateur because most of the time they are doing like random stuff to get out of the mount. There's no strategy.
You know,
that's some brutal shots by Sangita from mount.
It's tough because you have to address the hips to get out of mount, but then your opponent's upper body's free to strike you, right? So you have to accept that you're going to eat one or two, but then you need to focus on their hips, get their hips off of yours, and get one big explosive movement out.
Yeah, the bridges especially have to be sideways for the off balance, not straight up, because that gets absorbed due to the hip being right overhead. And that underhook style is not getting you out there. The ref is on top. It might be a stoppage due to the barrage of punches of Sangita. Few more punches, maybe 5 to 6
Arya.
more
We got
punches.
45
Let's
seconds
see.
left.
Oh, there was a nasty hammer fist on the nose. We could hear that, Jason.
She's got to get inside of her hips there, create a little separation to shrimp out.
Arya does not have a plan. That's the problem in this position. She's just trying to buck her hips wildly. But she doesn't have the frames to carry herself out of this position.
Team lock and roll is bringing some great ground and pound tonight.
Yeah. Beautiful defense to that high leg escape attempt. And now Sangita is just picking her shots. Just 10 seconds left. And that's the end of the second round.
You know, these are just lessons, right? Like it reveals to you the things you need to work on. Right? So,
100%. That's the best part about amateur MMA. It doesn't count on the scorecard. It does not reflect too much on your career as an athlete. But you should definitely learn from your every amateur performances.
You know, and a lot of times it's nice to have a very clear goal of what you need to work on, right? When there's a statement like this, you know exactly what you need to work on Monday. Right? Getting out off the bottom, takedown defense, breaking those body locks.
Yeah, the Maple Leafs team putting on a great grappling performance. Arya should stop throwing those kicks as well because every time she has thrown a kick, she has gotten taken down with a counter shot.
Yeah, Sangita's trying to time that low kick into a takedown.
All right, let's go. Round number 3. And this is the last amateur fight. After this, we move on to the pro card.
Arya needs to be more mobile on her feet. If she stands in the center, Sangita will just take a shot. Nice right hand to that lead leg counter.
Arya needs to work in some keeps. Try to keep her at range here. Don't let her get inside again. She's just rushing right to that body lock, and she doesn't have an answer for it. You can't hang on the head here. You got to get inside of that body lock.
How do you defend a body lock, Jason, while we're on that topic?
Yeah, you got to swim inside. You got to try to get an underhook, and you got to pull them up high, and then you got to try to break that big grip.
Even some counters like using your visor for Uchimata attempts would be beneficial, right?
That's an option.
Sangita on the mound now.
She can go for the armbar as well. The arm is right there for the taking.
She might be setting up the
She might be
armbar
setting
for
up that
mount
armbar.
here. Yeah,
That's what it looks like.
it's there. If she's gonna go for it,
I think she's more content with just punching him.
yeah, might as well be. You know,
She might as
If you
well
can
just
keep
go
the
for the
position.
armbar
Yeah.
because she's been punching and was hoping that the referee would stop it.
this is almost bad news. If she gets that arm pin down with one of her shins,
Big shots.
That one arm pin is working beautifully for her because
Yes.
that is killing all the. And there's an armbar up again. As a jiu-jitsu guy, it's so tempting not to
not to pull it
go
off.
for it. But I guess punching has its own fun.
yeah, you can't accept this position if you're the fighter on bottom. You got it.
Yeah, I
You
think
gotta
the
find a
ref-
way out.
Oh, that's the stop. That's the stop to the fight. She was not doing any visible attempt to defend herself or get out of the position. So the ref has had enough of it. Good job. Another win, 2-0 for Lock and Roll MMA.
So referee Akash Matthew calling in a stoppage here. The first TKO for the evening. We've seen 2 submissions, and this was the first TKO of the evening.
3 finishes out of 4 fights, man. That's a good start for Immortal FC.
Lots of grappling this evening. Yeah, if you're a fighter, you got to spend some time training in those positions that aren't the most fun to work on. Everybody wants to work on their submissions and, you know, their striking and stuff and takedowns, but you got to work on escaping the terrible positions. You got to work on escaping submissions.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner. And your winner in the Immortal Fighting Championship 2026, presented by Wellversed, a brand dedicated to maximizing human potential. And your winner, by TKO, Sangita Dame. Sangita, stay here with us for a dominating round this way. Just want to hear from you. What's the experience you had inside the Immortal Fighting Championship?
Oh, भाई साहब मजा आ गया भाई. Thank you Bangalore. Thank you so much Immortal FC for this opportunity. Thank you so much. Thank you Bangalore. Also thank you so much Nepal for support and cheer. Thank you. Cheer. Let's go.
Thank you, Sangita. Thank you so much.
Indian MMA stepping up. Immortal FC. The cage is locked.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Immortal Fighting Championship 2026. Moving on to our next bout. Introducing out of the red corner, representing in the flyweight division, the Predator, Kishor Gowda.
No spotlight. Just work. Just keep. Every day same grind, no excuse, no shortcuts, just pressure I use, no crowd, no noise, just breathe in pain. Now I step in, I change the game. Step in, take control.
Gentlemen, welcome back to Immortal FC 1 once again. My name is Rahul and I'm joined by Piyush the Magic Man Pandey and Jason. Let's move on to the pro card. This is the first fight in the professional division, wherein we've got Kishor, the local favorite, making his way to the cage.
Kishor has great kickboxing and Muay Thai experience, another fantastic striker, but he has gone and put that time in Dagestan where he has become very well-rounded. And last we saw him at APFC India where he fought Yusuf, one of my guys, and that was a barn burner of a fight. This is also going to be barn burner of a fight because I'm expecting both guys, Kishor and his opponent, to come out all guns blazing. He's definitely getting the local support.
100%. He's got a lot of fans in attendance here.
You know, and the benefits of those trips to Dagestan, it goes beyond just the time they spend training there. Because they get
ladies and gentlemen, Aham Kogai!
We'll talk about this once they come.
Before the cage. Before the fight. There was war.
Rakamey Ahom Gogoi, flanked by his coach and teammate Ignormus Lodestone, or aka David as we know him popularly in the community.
From Hillside MMA, did I get it right?
Yes.
Panapara from Hillside
From
MMA.
Assam.
Another representative from Assam, Rakamey, also known as the Ahom that he proudly is.
The Ahom people, the Ahom tribe, very, very prideful people. And he fights like it's a violent 15th century, arena. Because he will not let himself be held back by anything. He throws elbows, throws knees, has great submission in his game. He's a veteran as well in the fight scene of India. So look for a great fight between these two guys.
Well, a piece of history. He's a proud Ahom. And Jason Piyush, really proud to say that, though I'm not an Ahom, but Ahom was the only kingdom in India which was never taken over or outthrown by any other kingdom. So a true blood Ahom, representing his state, representing his team here at Immortal FC 1. As far as I can see his official record, he's 1-1 in professional MMA. His last fight was against Bishal Sahu, who's fighting in the main event tonight. And that was at Darjeeling Cage Warriors, wherein Bishal won via unanimous decision.
Fighting out of the red corner, representing in the flyweight division, weighing in 57 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen, the Predator, Kishor Kanta! Fighting out of the blue corner, representing in the flyweight division, weighing in 57 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen, and the referee in charge of this bout, Mr. Samuel.
Send to my command, let's keep the fight clean. If you want, touch gloves and back to corners.
All right, let's get the main card started. These are the pro fights in the flyweight division. We've got Kishor taking on Rakamey Gogoi in the blue corner. Referee Samuel Alrozama, very experienced as third man in the cage.
Watch out for spinning attacks by Kishor. He is really adept at that, and we have seen him do that multiple times in his previous fights. So he uses his long 1-2 to set up the spin later in the fight. Oh! Beautiful right hook landed for Kishor over there, and Rakamey does the right thing, clinches, defends himself from these barrages.
Kishor
is going all out. No, it's not a finish yet. He's trying to get it.
Man, this is crazy.
What a beautiful finish by Kishor. Those uppercuts really landed flush. And
the first one wasn't the official knockout.
The second knockdown was enough.
Man, what a crazy start to the pro card.
The crowd is all up on their feet. We cannot even speak now, literally.
There's a new celebrity in Bangalore.
Well, I love it, but I also hate to see the fact that Bangalore is now super lit with its MMA. Oh, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner in the Immortal Fighting Championship 2026. Brought to you by Wellversed. And your winner in the first round, 58 seconds by TKO. The one and only, the undefeated Kishor Kanta. Kishor, we want you guys to make some more noise for him. Are you ready? Kishor, the crowd wants to hear from you. This victory, I don't know if it means that a lot to you, but it means a lot to them. Say something.
Ellargu namaskara. Modledagi, this victory is to God, and I want to dedicate this victory to my friend who is fighting a battle, and I want to dedicate this victory to him, and I want to thank my father, and I want to thank God for giving me this opportunity. I'm doing what I love. We need you guys to come and keep cheering us, and this is what we are fighting for. Every day, day and night, blood, sweat. Guys, keep coming, keep supporting. MMA should be number one. Let's go.
Rahul, if that celebration was for Kishor, imagine what will happen when Kanta wins. I think they will blow the lid off this place.
Insane stuff, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next bout. Introducing out of the red corner, representing in the featherweight division. Make some noise for Raghavendra.
ये जंग नहीं, राज का फैसला है।
Rahul, I am sure that you have a lot to talk about this guy who is coming up next.
Well, it's an emotional moment for me because I've seen Raghavendra transition from a teenager to a full-grown, a full-ass MMA fighter. He's 22 years of age, trains at Warriors Cove in Gurgaon, also comes and coaches at my gym. And, you know, it's a little bit emotional that his biggest fan is his own father. Let's look at the action replay. So talking about Raghavendra, he's 3-0 as a professional. All of them, all the 3 wins have come via submission, round 1 submission. And is against, and tonight he goes against Mir Mehdi from Azerbaijan, who also is a submission expert. Now Mir Mehdi has 5 wins and all via submissions. Now this is going to be an absolute turn on for both of you because both of you are grapplers and we've got a grappler taking on a grappler. 3-0 versus 5-0, India versus Azerbaijan in the next fight, which is in the featherweight division.
I've become somewhat of a striker myself these days, Rahul, in case you have been watching my stories.
Well, yes, I've been watching your stories and I know that you're transitioning from being a grappler alone to now being a striker as well.
But you're right, like this fight is going to be a grapple fest. Or maybe sometimes when both guys are grapplers, it might become a striking fight, right? You never know. But Mir Mehdi is a very step up in competition for Raghavendra because this guy has competed at UAE Warriors, which is a very high level promotion. And he has performed really well. So Raghavendra, if he wins tonight, in my opinion, will be a big statement in his young career. But definitely a very tough fight for him to be tested. And I would definitely want to see the Indian flag go high again.
You know, carrying the Indian flag for the first time. And a lot of us actually dream of doing that. At such a young age of only 22 years, he's carrying the Indian flag. And he's all set to take on another undefeated star from Azerbaijan. Now someone's resume is going to get spoiled tonight, Jason. Who are you rooting for? India or Azerbaijan? Don't say Azerbaijan, please.
You know, I happened to be in the sauna with him as he was cutting weight yesterday morning. So we have a bit of a connection there. Did a couple sauna rounds together. So I got a pull for the hometown hero here.
Also known as the Desert Devil, representing the state of Rajasthan. But tonight, he's carrying the tricolor on his shoulders.
Good luck, boys.
Cornered by Seth Rosario and Mohit Chawla, 2 of the best in the game. These guys are veteran in MMA competition and we are going to see tonight what kind of game plan they have brought against a guy like Mir Mehdi.
That's nice shots.
They are cool shorts. And he is every bit of a featherweight. Big boy.
Introducing his opponent out of the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, Mir Mehdi.
First from Azerbaijan, representing his proud country tonight at Immortal FC, and also representing Henzo Gracie at Baku, Azerbaijan. We've got Mir Mehdi, all set to take on Raghavendra tonight. Well, an unfortunate thing that unfolded in the last couple of days was Mir Mehdi's corner had some visa issues and he was deported. So tonight, he will have Abdul in his corner, who's also fighting in the main event.
And Azerbaijan is a very upcoming country in MMA scene. We just had a UFC event there in Baku last year, or I think this year, right? And yeah, let's see if the MMA talent from there is as high level as advertised, and what can Mir Mehdi do in this fight.
I went with Team India to IMAF 2 years ago, and you wouldn't believe some of the talent coming out of those Central Asian countries like Azerbaijan. There's 12, 13, 14-year-olds that look completely well-rounded. Top-notch grappling, top-notch striking. Look like they're getting ready for the UFC already.
It's all over for people older than 15, I guess, now. Because these young kids are crazy. Like the Instagram highlights that you watch of these kids, they look like they know the whole game.
Yeah. Wall wrestling, black belt level grappling, like high-level striking. It's crazy.
Proudly representing Henzo Gracie, Jiu-Jitsu Azerbaijan.
They are making it clear what they want to do.
For sure, you know.
Fighting out of the red corner, representing in the featherweight division, weighing in 66 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen, the Desert Devil, Raghavendra. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing in the featherweight division, weighing in 66 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen, Mir Mehdi.
As you mentioned, both fighters
And the
have all
three
their wins
judges
coming
bout
back
is
from
Kevin
missions. We've got
Alfred.
two high-level grapplers here.
Gentlemen, you know the rules of the game. Protect
Sometimes
yourselves at all
that can
times.
cancel out,
Obey
you
my
know?
commands at all
Sometimes
times.
the grappling
Walk the
neutralizes
punches
the
behind
other
the head.
person's
Touch gloves.
grappling, and we keep it striking.
That's your corner, and God bless.
Jason, next time you're in Delhi NCR, do give a visit to Warriors Cove MMA.
Okay.
Also known as Hoon Jiu-Jitsu. Oh! Oh! Barrage of punches.
Immediate stand-ups exchange, as we had
Raghavendra's
predicted.
got those bad intentions.
Nice
He's targeting
double
the
leg
chin.
takedown.
Takes
But
down.
Raghavendra uses
doesn't
that
accept the
armpit pose
position.
beautifully to get
right
up.
back up.
Oh.
Mir Mehdi trying to take the back, and now he's got a
Oh,
body
he's got
triangle.
the body triangle.
Let's hope Raghavendra here has good hand fighting defense, because it's difficult to finish the RNC from the back in MMA due to those gloves.
An excellent start to this fight.
Yeah, you have to deal with those hands before you can address the body lock, you know?
100%. Don't want to get submitted. A good cross grip control over the wrist, and now he has one hand sunk in. It can become a choke, but right now he's doing a good job of wedging his wrist inside and defending that neck from getting strangled.
He's not worried about that underhooking arm and commit both his hands to the choking arm right now.
He heard you. And now he needs to work that butterfly hook in that body triangle if he wants to spin around and get to the close guard on top.
Good. Now if he can get his back flat and try to get his hips away and maybe even get a
He's
reversal
trying to
here.
rotate in that.
He cannot rotate due to that butterfly hook. He needs to
Yes.
clear that and then spin inside. Now he can try that. Just like that. But good hip heist by Mir Mehdi, and he finds himself on the top of the back once again. A little bit of an awkward position. His head was tagged, but now he once again gets back the chest to back connection. Raghavendra needs to stay calm and keep doing the right things. I'm sure he will have a success if he tries to beat that butterfly hook in the body triangle.
Yeah, so
the hands
Yeah, he needs to quit worrying about the underhooking arm and put both his hands on the choking arm
on the
now.
choking arm, definitely.
He's worrying about the wrong hand right now. He's being choked, but he's got both
and that
his hands
hand
on
is
the
going
wrong-
deep. You might find a one-hand strangle today. That's very much possible.
You got 40 seconds left. Let's see if you can tough it out here.
He needs to work the legs also simultaneously. If you just try to defend from the grip fight with the hands, you're not getting out because the legs are going to be locked. Let's see if he can try to use both simultaneously.
Now he's got control of that choking arm there. He can worry about
Spin,
the leg.
spin,
with
spin.
that.
Oh!
Beautiful. Get back on
Oh!
top.
Oh!
Nice elbows.
Oh! Look at that!
Beautiful elbows from the top. Mir Mehdi is as scrambly as they come. There's a Kimura
Maybe he's
grip.
got a Kimura here. He's
But
not
time-
letting. He's
Time's up.
And he uses that Kimura grip to take the back once
Time's up.
again.
Time's up, I think.
The time is up.
It looks like the time's up. The stadium is absolutely on fire. Well, it wasn't time.
It's a 5-minute fight, so that's why I was.
Sometimes you echo what your fellow men say. Oh! Look
Right
at
front
Mir
kick.
Mehdi.
He looks absolutely gassed from those back control attempts. And now he's here where you see him do those
Look
wild
at that. He's
takedown
targeting
attempts.
the bullseye. That's where Mir Mehdi's chin is.
Raghavendra needs to smell blood now. He needs to get on him and capitalize. He can't wait here.
Isolates his leg, goes in. Oh!
He needs to get on him.
Oh, man.
Raghavendra needs to stay calm and set up his...
dirty business here.
He needs to
can't
set up
wait.
his head kick.
Was that a knee?
That was a head kick, but it landed like a shin on the face.
Mir Mehdi looks a little bit helpless. Throws in a punch.
He's
Tries
going
to
for-
take him down.
He's got a
Going
good
for
split
telegraph
spot here.
shots. But he gets it once again.
That lock double is the best position on the wall. If you can lock your hands in a double leg, that's number one. Number two is the lock body lock. So when they get that lock double, you need to break that grip right away, and you need to be in that split squat so
Yeah.
your legs aren't close together.
But the power, the energy difference is very obvious. Mir Mehdi is suddenly looking very gassed. Whereas... Oh, a triangle attempt.
10 more seconds to go.
Oh! It's a locked in
It's a
triangle.
locked in.
10 more seconds. Can he get it?
Oh!
He gets the top.
In the final seconds.
Oh, man! We've got a featherweight prospect here, pulling in a submission in the last few seconds.
The corner of Raghavendra and Rahul Chhabra, more hype than the fighter himself. But what a great win.
You know, excellent job here.
What a comeback.
By his team, Warrior Scope. And I'm going to name the man who's actually helped Raghavendra in this camp. His name is Sahil Rana. He'll be fighting at MFN against a Thai opponent on 2nd of May. Oh, man. Warrior Scope. You know, it was Hoon Jiu-Jitsu against Renzo Gracie.
And that's fourth first round submission, guys. What about that? Let's talk about that.
Crazy.
Oh, man, I'm so stoked.
Very good prospect for India.
Coaches. Oh, man.
What a comeback.
They're
We're
getting
going
a lot
to
of
binge on a
screen
lot
time
of
for
pizza
some reason.
tonight.
Hope you guys are enjoying our commentary, guys.
Is my
Make
ear
it
really that
official,
cauliflower?
James. Make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner. And your winner in the Immortal Fighting Championship 2026. Presented by Wellversed. And your winner, a triangle submission in the round 1 at 4 minutes 59 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the Desert Devil, Raghavendra! versus Azerbaijan. Raghavendra, I know this fight means a lot to you. Yesterday in the face-off, I know you said you're going to take him in one round, and you did it. And what a show to witness. Few words by you.
Man, first of all, Bangalore, this is my second time showing you first round triangles. Give some respect, man. You can't even clap for me, motherfuckers. Clap for me, motherfuckers. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Can you receive your own $500, huh? I am entertaining everybody. Hey, that's why I get my fights. I'm no boring guy. I'm no jiu-jitsu guy. I'm no wrestler. I'm a mixed martial artist. And hey, last thing, हिंदी में बोलूँगा, मैं राजस्थान से हूँ, right? किसी राजस्थानी के पास ये फ्लैग दिख जाए, समझ जाना वो हारेगा नहीं. उस मिट्टी की तासीर में ना इतनी ताकत है. हम सब में, सारे राजस्थानियों के लिए बोलना चाह रहा हूँ, हम सब में सबसे ज़्यादा देशभक्ति है. पूरी कंट्री को ये देख लो आप कभी भी. Rajasthan is our best, man. Hey, let's go. Next. I don't know what's next, but let's see what's next. No call-outs, just it was India versus Azerbaijan, and we won in the first round. So give me 3 cheers. Bharat Mata ki Jai! Bharat Mata ki Bharat Mata ki.
What a win for Indian MMA and Supersonic MMA, which is my company. And Raghavendra is one of our athletes. Man, that's his coaches, Seth Rosario and Coach Mohit.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Immortal Fighting Championship 2026, proudly presented by Wellversed, a brand dedicated to maximizing human potential.
Great start to the pro card so far. Lots of energy.
All finishes. All finishes except the first fight. Seven.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next bout. Introducing out of the red corner, the undefeated Dinesh Noram.
From the land where warriors breathe fire. Nobody's stopping me. Victory is destiny.
I want fans to enjoy Dinesh walk out, but at the same time I can't contain myself, can't hold myself to share that Dinesh is an MFN fighter. Jason, if you know, MFN is one of the best and the biggest promotions in the entire South as well as Southeast Asia.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
He steered through the division and he won MFN Contenders, which works at the grassroots level, promoting MMA. He made his debut at MFN and he's 3-0 at MFN. And tonight, he takes on Abdul, who's a veteran fighter. And I'm going to spill some beans, maybe after the fight. But Dinesh has excellent plans. He's an amazing wrestler. I've called almost all his fights. I was there to witness the moment when he got the MFN, the celebrated, one of the best. I really have no words to say, but when he got the MFN contract, and he has been steering through the division. As a flyweight in professional MMA, he's 3-0. He's also fought Drama World Championship as an amateur. And tonight, he's here taking on one of the veterans, one of the first from Kolkata, the Indian Express, Atit Kevin Gupta.
So I hear tell he's a great wrestler, great grappler. It looks like he also has 3 finishes all TKO though, as well. Is that right?
Proudly representing Matrix Fight Night. Do you like the shots?
Yeah, they're cool. They remind me of those styrofoam cups you used to get in truck stops. I guess maybe that's an American thing.
Well, both shots are
ये आवाज किसी का नाम नहीं, एक अंजाम है। जब अंधेरा केज पे गिरता है तब एक ही चीज जिंदा रहती है। आज कोई फाइट नहीं, आज फैसला होगा।
Abdul Kelvin Gupta, one of the stalwarts of MMA in West Bengal, one of the first accomplished pro MMA fighter from Kolkata. He fought at the Super Fight League and then he's been fighting at the regional scene. For this particular fight, he's been training at Soma MMA. I mean, he's been at Soma MMA for a long time now. I've seen him fighting. Tonight, he takes on Dinesh Naurem, which is an undefeated force of nature. I don't know what game plan Atit has, but so far as we've seen Dinesh fight, he just goes in for those double legs. We saw it happen when Dinesh fought Sagar Thapa. Sagar Thapa, the moment he stood up on his feet, Dinesh went in with both his hands, took him down again and again. And I think it's a kind of a personal fight between both of them because Dinesh has defeated Sagar Thapa, who was then training at Soma MMA. Now he's the warrior representing Soma MMA. Tonight he tries to avenge the loss that Sagar Thapa had against Dinesh. Let's see what he has tonight.
Atit, I had a word with Atit during the face-offs, and he was like, yeah, today I'll try to justify my name, the Indian Express. He said that nobody goes, people fight Dinesh scared, and they're scared of the takedown threat. But he wants to go forward, walk forward, and try to take the fight to him. So let's see how that strategy plays out tonight. But as you said, Dinesh is a grappling prodigy. He lands some vicious ground and pound once he has you on the bottom, and he's relentless with that takedown attempt. So let's see how this fight pans out.
And in the flyweight division, weighing in 57 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen, the undefeated Dinesh Naurem. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing in the flyweight division, weighing in 57 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen, the Indian Express, Abdul Kelvin. And the referee in charge of this bout is Vikas Sharma.
Boys, fight clean and follow my command all the times. Touch gloves, back to your corner.
And it is showtime.
Here we go.
The lucky 7. Whoa! As
right away in
expected.
on a single leg. Wow.
We can't say that you didn't see that coming right off the bat, head inside single, and then finds that double leg, and now he is at the body lock. Beautiful climbing of the body. And now let's see if he can put himself in a position from where he can land some stellar ground and pound. But Atit has gotten up onto his feet and is now trying to actively break the lock of the hands. Oh! Massive throw of that body lock.
Ateeth's not accepting the position, though. He uses that butterfly hook to get his hips underneath him. Let's see if he can work from here.
Ateeth is using that single leg attempt from the bottom, that half guard, that underhook.
Yeah, in those scramble situations, whoever stops moving first loses.
Well, Dinesh is really tenacious. He's got the back. Oh! Oh!
What a suplex.
Man.
It's like every day in the business bar, Dinesh.
Well,
That's
it's the same old days, same old trick. Just another opponent for Dinesh.
Ateeth's putting up a good fight. He's not accepting the position, but you can only do this for so long. You know, it's extremely taxing.
Nice
carrying
Magikomi
another
roll
man.
attempt.
Well, to spill the beans, I'm saying it again. We've got the MFN matchmaker, Rupjyoti here. And I'm not sure if I should say what I should say. At the next MFN, Clinton has backed out. And there is a possibility, a high probability, that Dinesh replaces Clinton and takes on the Russian Sunatulo Azizov,
That'll be a
also
great
known
fight.
as
That'll
the
be a great
Tornado.
fight.
It's going to be an absolute banger, a striker versus grappler. And, oh man, I feel for Ateeth. You know, he doesn't have an impressive resume, but he definitely has a lot of guts to go ahead and face Dinesh.
And he's defending pretty intelligently.
He's been super confident about things, but eventually, you need to do the talking inside the cage when the door locks.
He needs to break that grip of the hand because he's getting thrown every single time.
Well, I think that just broke his will.
When he's trying to turn around, that's like costing him because that visor is helping Dinesh launch him into the orbit. And Dinesh has this drowning pressure where he will just keep striking you as you try to get up, and as soon as you expose your leg, takes you down once again, makes you do this all over the whole cycle.
Man.
It's like we're watching a little Indian Khabib here.
Yes, he is the
Good
Indian
use of the
Khabib.
foot trips and the leg wraps.
He's a very, very talented fighter out of Manipur.
Oh!
He has found the neck, just like Khabib versus Poirier.
Just like Khabib versus
This is
Conor
McGregor,
McGregor.
yes.
Oh, that was a vicious, toxic elbow.
He needs to land some more elbows here. I think the elbows will be doing way more damage than the punch without
Dominant
losing the
positioning.
position. He's not like playing with the food.
Ragdolling. Did I get it right? Ragdolling?
That's like playing with the food right now. He's not even using a real grip to finish the takedown. He's just like getting whatever he can.
To Ateeth's credit, though, he keeps making his way back to the wall and starting to build up.
And he's purposefully staying behind the elbows so that he can keep making Ateeth carry his body weight as he tries to get back up. See, again, right hand behind the elbows. Not trying to go to a seat belt or something. That gives him easy access to the body lock. Ateeth tries to switch or into
Now
a
he needs to
single.
build up and try to finish it. He needs to get his legs underneath him.
Kudos to the will of Ateeth, though. Kudos to the will of Ateeth because he is trying to get up. He's not accepting the fate and staying in the half guard or bottom. He's trying to get back up, but he needs to be more. He needs to be more active with his off balances.
Dinesh rides very intelligently. Like good weight distribution. He's always in the right place.
He's not getting out of here unless he addresses those hands, the lock of those hands. That's the truth.
When he opens up to punch, that's that split second there
That's
where he
the
needs
time.
one big explosive
Yes.
movement to try to get out.
He needs to turn immediately when that happens.
Especially when he's already kind of in that lunge position there. When he opens up the punch, he just needs to sprint out, try
Those
to
are
get his
some
hips
nasty
away.
punches that he's trying to sneak in through that guard defense of Ateeth. Ladies and gentlemen, you are getting a full Dagestani treatment here on display. This is as close to it gets. Ateeth needs to keep those hands unlocked.
Oh, man. Oh! Dropped him! Oh!
Disengagement strikes. 10 seconds left.
That's pure punishment. 5 minutes of pure punishment by Dinesh.
Let's see if Ateeth can make the necessary adjustments in this round. He doesn't want to get in grappling range.
I mean,
with him.
he
doesn't
couldn't
want to tie
throw
up with
even
him.
one strike in the first round. Dinesh shot right from the first second of the fight and controlled him for the last minute of the first round.
Hey, props to Ateeth, though. He kept his composure and he just kept working towards his feet.
Yes. I would say just go for a flying knee. If you're going down anyways, just go out in style. But
let's look at the action replay. Injam, that was the previous fight.
The guys in the truck living in the past right now, unfortunately.
Well, let's move to round number 2.
Atit does not look unwavered though. He's still very confident that he can get this fight. Let's see if he's cut from the same cloth. To quote John
Could be
Anik.
a strategy as well. Round number 2.
It's an open stance battle, so you should throw like linear strikes, a front kick right off the bat. That will thwart the attempt of a level change by Dinesh. Yes, like that. That's a good one. And the thing with Dinesh is he gets the hands locked so well.
With Dinesh, he's got the speed, he's got the agility, and he's also got the quickness.
And look at that leg riding.
The elite athlete that we need in our country.
Look at that leg riding that he's doing every single time, getting in those hooks.
Yeah, hooking on the far ankle to keep him from building up.
And now he's looking to flatten him out.
Just surfing right on top.
He can try to go for a crank here. Oh, it's deep. He needs to fight the second hand. He needs to pull that now.
Well, I don't think
he needs to really pull that now. Yes. And now he's safe here.
He might burn his arms out.
Brute strength.
If Dinesh locks a gable grip, it is still very bad.
Come on, director, put it off.
He should still be trying to fight that hand.
I think Atit is
down. The hand is deep. The hand is hidden inside.
Tapping,
I think it's the end.
Oh, he's down! He's down! Atit down! Easy money here by Dinesh. What a fantastic fight. Lucky 7. Well, I think I should say it again. With the kind of show, this fighting skills that Dinesh has put in here. Let's look at the action replay. That's when he took the back, got in the body lock, and squeezed it really hard. Choked the Indian Express.
Well, that's an end to the Indian Express here in this fight. He tried his best to stay up, but Dinesh making sure that nobody stays up apart from the referee in his fight.
Since Atit has been saying that he's representing Soma and he's here to avenge the loss, I think Dinesh now stands 2-0 against Soma MMA.
Definitely really hyped about Dinesh's next fight, that is Sunatalov, because that's a real talent.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner in the Immortal Fighting Championship 2026, presented by Wellversed, and your winner by RNC in round 2, 1 minute 15 seconds, and your winner from the red corner, Dinesh.
Okay guys, I'll take it off. See you after this fight.
Dinesh, few words from you.
Thank you everybody. मेरे कोच और भैया, थैंक यू भैया, आप लोग ने बहुत हेल्प किया, उसकी वजह से मैं जीत पाया. मैं तो कुछ भी नहीं आता, आप लोगों की वजह से मैंने इधर तक आ पाया. वो सर जी भी मैं एमएफएन से इधर खेलने का मौका दिया. थैंक यू सर जी. मैं अगली भी अच्छे होने की कोशिश करूंगा. मैं कोई ये दुश्मनी नहीं है. मणिपुर का अभी थोड़ा कुछ गड़बड़ चल रहा है, इसीलिए मैं वीडियो वगैरह कुछ नहीं डाल रहा है, इसीलिए ये भी इमोर्टल वालों को भी सॉरी. थैंक यू.
Thank you, Dinesh. Give it up, make some noise for him.
Hayum Sidama. Aramay Tengola.
MMA bringing the war. The cage, doors open. The legacy remains. Immortal.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next bout. Introducing out of the red corner, representing in the bantamweight division. Make some noise for Maiden Newby.
Stepping, feel the ground shake. From the hills where the wild winds scream, Meriden stepping and living the dream. Heartbeat loud like tribal drums when he walks in. The silence comes, fire in his eyes, focus locked in. This ain't a game, this is war within. Every move sharp, every step precise. Victory calling, roll the dice. Hear that sound, that's the call of fight. When Meriden enters, he's do or die. Meriden, feel the energy rise. War in his soul, fire in his eyes. No fear, no mercy, hear the crowd scream loud when he steps in. He owns the ground. Meriden, unstoppable force. Power unleashed with no remorse. Heartbeat thunder, hear that sound. One man storm, shaking the ground. Drums in the back, yeah, the rhythm hits hard. Spirit of a warrior, body full guard. Pressure don't break him, pain don't last. Every opponent fading fast. Walk like a king, fight like a beast. Hunger inside will never decrease. Every second building that name. Meriden stepping, changing the game. Rise up, hey. Stand tall, oh. No fear, Meriden, conqueror. Meriden, Meriden, Meriden.
The crowd erupted, was phenomenal.
Well, speaking of Indian MMA, we've got another veteran fighter. One of my favorites, Bhuvan was initially training in Bangalore when he started off his career, but now he runs Trishul MMA back in his hometown of Dehradun. Now, Bhuvan is not a new fighter on the block. He made his debut at Super Fight League back in 2018, has been fighting on and off, and now, tonight, he faces another young blood in the name of Meriden, who's 4-1. If you look at Bhuvan's resume, officially he's 3 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw. His last fight was at a professional event against Ajay Singh Dhoni, and that was an IMAF event back in south of India, and wherein he literally pulled a double elbows. Did you happen to see that fight?
No, I haven't seen that fight, but I've seen Bhuvan fight before, a couple of times actually, and it's really wonderful to see him back in the cage.
You know, that was the time when Shara Bullet was trending for his double elbows, and that was the time when Bhuvan actually pulled it off against Ajay Singh Dhoni.
It's always fun to see people ride the wave of something crazy happening, like it happened with the corner walk. You'd see everybody doing that, the corner walk in the cage, and for you to have seen that, the Shara Bullet double elbow, Bhuvan pulling it off, that's wonderful. I'm really surprised that I missed it.
You know, it's no surprise, but our fighters nowadays are very dynamic. When you started fighting, you know, we saw a lot of people who were one-dimensional.
And initially when UFC started, it was always martial art versus martial art. But then martial art unified to become what we call MMA at the moment, which is an all-round game. And that's what our fighters are acing at the moment. They are becoming an all-round fighter and not only sticking to one skill or being a one-trick pony.
And I think that is the evolution of Indian MMA.
Out of the blue corner, representing in the bantamweight division, weighing in 62 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen, the threat, Bhuvan! And the referee in charge was bowed to Mr. Samuel.
Fighters, listen to my commands. Let's keep the fight clean. If you want, touch gloves and back to corners.
Speaking of veterans, another veteran gentleman as third man in the cage, referee Samuel Al-Razama. I mean, he's been there since day one. Andrew, would you agree?
Yes, definitely. Samuel has been in the game for a very, very long time. And yeah, to see him at Immortal is really fun once again.
Well, I like it. The fighters have opposite stances. We've got Bhuvan in the blue corner and he takes on Maridhan in the red corner. Whoa! Oh, man! Bhuvan with excellent kick-punch combination. Oh,
I think this is the perfect matchup of experience versus the upcomer, yes? Some of Bhuvan's punches have definitely landed because we can see quite some redness on Maridhan's face.
Bhuvan saw that coming. Throws in a big hook. Oh, look at that. Closest distance, makes it dirty, gets out. I like that strategy.
That was nice. That was a nice entry by Bhuvan.
Bhuvan assessing distance. Whoa. Nice.
Watch the way Bhuvan is constantly level changing. He's faking the shoots. He's coming back up.
Fighting at a distance.
Maridhan's using those kicks well to keep range there.
Nice low kick. Bhuvan's got an excellent left hook and that's what he's trying to bet upon.
Maridhan's feinting and looking for that cross. It's a nice check hook by
each other out.
Bhuvan.
Bhuvan needs to find a way to close that distance, get inside.
Wow. An absolute textbook counter by Bhuvan.
Watch how Maridhan is throwing those kicks with the body and then going up to the head. It's a nice way to mix it up. Nice way to mix it up.
Oh, that was an attempt for a spinning elbow.
And
Bhuvan saw it coming.
The timed level change of Bhuvan helped him miss that spinning elbow.
Excellent clinch by
Bhuvan's
Bhuvan.
got a nice locked up body lock. Let's see if he can capitalize with it. He has to get his hips under the other fighters and see if he can off balance them.
Maridhan looking to swim his arm inside. And there you go.
That's how you answer that body lock. You just get inside to the over-under.
Oh,
good job bringing him
reaches
backwards
for
there.
the cage. but that did not change the outcome of that takedown. So Meriden did land the takedown, but it was a bit short one because Tribhuvan's back up on his feet.
You got to use your lower body and upper body together here. You got to use your legs to immobilize theirs somehow, and then you got to take their center of mass over it, right? So once he gets that trip in, he's got to either pull him over it or push him the other direction, or break and strike.
Oh, cut the angle. Cutting the angle always helps to finish that double leg.
An excellent job here by Tribhuvan. Got out of that takedown attempt.
Good use of his head there to really control the position. Nice battle for inside position here.
Oh. That was an elbow by Meriden.
Quick disengage and landed that elbow.
Nice eventful first round for us here.
I think the ref just saw Meriden's fingers reach into the cage at the last 10 seconds, and the ref goes and warns Meriden for grabbing the cage.
Yeah, we got a good match with these ones. Two well-matched fighters. Both showcasing some striking, some good wall wrestling on the wall there.
It was interesting to see because I think Tribhuvan was engaging and tried to, it looked like Tribhuvan would engage the grappling exchanges, but somehow we saw Meriden control the cage throughout most of the last minute of the fight, I guess.
Yeah, Tribhuvan's getting in there with the body lock. Meriden's doing a good job of swimming to an over-under and using that to reverse the position. And then up against the wall there, it can pay to be the taller guy because you got a bit more leverage. You can get the other guy's feet lighter. You can off-balance them a little bit easier.
When you're a shorter person aggressing and the aggressor against the cage, it's easier because you can level change easier. You know, you can get your the body lock in. But as a taller guy, I think it's easier to swim inside and get those underhooks in real quick. And I think that's what played well for Meriden. Round 2. Both Meriden and Tribhuvan are playing the feint game well. Oh, that leg
nice
kick
calf
check
from Tribhuvan.
Excellent combination by Tribhuvan.
A nice try by Tribhuvan with the Uchimata, but
so he needs to get inside this body lock here. You can't leave him with locked hands like that. You got to get inside and try to break the grip there. The battle here is for inside position and hips.
Meriden's doing a good job, as you said, wrestling above the waist, but I think he's not using his legs effectively. Yeah, there you go. And that's exactly what his coach is calling for as well. Yeah. You know, use your right leg, sweep and collect the leg from outside, and
when you set up that trip like that, you got to pull him over that center of gravity there.
Exactly. I think Meriden's just happy pinning him up against the cage and landing those few shots, kind of passively winning that round.
Collecting
maybe not aggressively,
but
passively for sure.
Control time, yeah. Nice elbow.
It's nice to see Meriden listening to his corner. The moment his corner Piyush is calling for him to disengage, strike, and go back in, he's doing it. That's nice to hear, to see that.
Yeah, the onus is on Tribhuvan here to find a way to break these grips and get off of here, right? If he wants to come over top and push the face away or try to swim inside, but he's got to work here. He's got to find a way off.
Absolutely.
He can't wait here. This isn't a good position for him.
if Bhuvan wants to get back into the fight and kind of take this round back from him, from Maiden, he needs to work off and get his back off the cage as soon as possible.
You know, sometimes 2 hands on the face and just frame him away from here can work too. It's not pretty, but it doesn't feel nice.
I think that was a nice call by referee Samuel. Called the stalling against the cage and broke them up. And we are back right where we broke off from. Oh, that was a nice cross.
Oh, Superman punch.
It's always fun to hear the crowd go, ooh.
Nice.
That was a nice body kick by Tribhuvan.
With a nice cross right after, too. He needs to lock his hands. He needs to get to either a single or the lock double. But he can't wait here. He's got to find a way to score, right? He's not winning this round here. He can use that single, try to pull him off the cage and trip the other foot out.
Oh,
he can't wait here.
That's deadly.
Landing some
I hate
heavy.
to see those elbows actually hurt.
Straight to the temple. Straight to the temple.
He needs a big lift here, but yeah. Meriden right back up. No, he needs to pull those legs right out from underneath him. His body weight's pressed against the cage. The legs are a little bit lighter. You can just sweep them right out, but easier said than done.
Always up against the cage, right? I always hear good coaches call this push and pull.
Yeah.
Push and pull. That's exactly what Tribhuvan needs to do right now. Push up against the cage and pull those legs away. Pull those legs from under Meriden.
Oh, he's throwing in those
he can't wait
elbows.
Here.
Ineffective though.
That's a nice takedown. Oh. Meriden did hold the cage to prevent the takedown and
that was
reverse the position. It's tough to say what
change of outcome of the takedown with that cage grab, but I think Ref Samuel let it slide. It was short and quick.
What he needs is hand control here and up and out, but it just looks like he is tired. Like the cardio demands are really intense.
Some quick stomps by Tribhuvan. Last 10 seconds. And Meriden seems to gather his energy and explode into the last. Whoa! That was a good stop by Samuel. Or we would have an illegal elbow after the bell.
Looks like Meriden might be up decisively by 2 rounds, and it looks like he can keep doing this. Tribhuvan needs to make some big adjustments and
right now, looking at Meriden in the corner, it doesn't seem like he's breathing too heavy.
Yeah, I think he's ready to go.
Round 3, I think we're going to see the same thing. Meriden pushing the pace. Let's hope Tribhuvan can pull something out of the hat and answer him in the 3rd round.
Fatigue makes cowards of us all.
So far, Meriden has been controlling the pace of this fight, and we move to round number 3. It was an excellent start by Tribhuvan. However, he couldn't continue with the momentum.
Tribhuvan really needs to dig into all that experience that he's gathered over the years, and
he needs to not get too loose with those punches again, right? Keep it tight. Stay off the wall, circle. There it is.
Meriden is working his way to his corner, where I think he can hear his coach speak clearly. Tribhuvan really needs to feel the urgency in this fight. Oh!
Nice elbow from Tribhuvan, but he's right back on him.
Both gentlemen are reaching for the cage immediately.
He's got this rear body lock here. He could just try to jerk him forward, put his hands on the mat, see if he can advance from there. He might be content to just hold him on the cage here, too.
Exactly. I think Madden knows him putting Tribhuvan up against the cage is winning him the round. And, yeah, he's happy about that. I feel the urgency here in this third round lies in Tribhuvan's corner, where he really, really needs to look for the finish now.
Oh! Maradin's got an excellent elbow game as well. Tribhuvan looks a little bit tired. He's moving in slow. Maradin goes in for the takedown, stalls Tribhuvan against the cage once again.
Both gentlemen have attempted spinning elbows in this fight. And it's interesting. It's interesting.
Short elbow by Maradin.
Tribhuvan has the underhook. I'm just hoping somebody tells him, you know, to raise that left hand up and start fighting from that side.
Yeah.
Excellent mix of strikes by Maradin.
2 minutes to go in our final rounds here.
There's some mixed cheering from the crowd. A bunch of people screaming for Maradin.
Yeah, Maradin doesn't appear to be in too much of a hurry to actually get the takedown. It seems like he's doing well, just holding him against the wall and landing some of these short elbows and knees from here. Nice knee there.
The interesting thing here is both fighters are staying active, and that's why the ref is not breaking them up for stalling. Both the fighters are staying active. Both the fighters are throwing elbows, you know, landing those stomps, throwing in those knees, and that's just keeping the ref away. Oh, just speaking about that.
Tribhuvan's got about 80 seconds here. He needs to pull something out. He needs to find a way to win here. He can't accept that position again. But it might just be too little, too late.
Oh, Madden traps that leg, looks for the big shots, and pushes Tribhuvan up against the cage once again.
He needs to take an underhook on that arm and use it to take himself off the cage.
It's interesting to see how Madden is not really attempting to finish takedowns or initiate takedowns from these positions, right?
Yeah, it seems he's winning here. So
I think the game up against the cage is underrated. Everybody looks for stand-up or the ground, but I think this fight is a perfect example of how you can win a fight up against the cage, yeah?
Yeah.
Seconds, both these fighters exchanging heavy leather. Oh man.
Both fighters decided to slug it out.
Well, too late for a finish. But excellent display of sportsmanship here by Tribhuvan and Maradin. Oh man. I love this sport. This is why I love this sport.
Such a wonderful respect, mutual respect between both fighters.
Look at those vicious elbows by Maradin.
Yeah, those things to the temple was really hard. Both fighters up on the cage. believing in their hearts that they have won.
Now we've got the magic man himself, Piyush Pandey, who ran Maridin's camp, strategized the entire fight against a stalwart known as Tribhuvan. So Piyush, was that the game strategy to stall Tribhuvan? Man, everyone's so loud here.
It was not a stalling. He was trying for the takedown attempt, but it was so slippery. Both these guys sweat so much that it was very difficult to take them down without losing the position. He was trying the knees off the bat, but I think Tribhuvan did not bring the fight. He was just like waiting in the clinch, and maybe it's my first observation because I was in the corner. Maybe we can watch the fight again. But he was waiting it out in the clinch. There was no opportunity to defend. So I think that Maridin will take this fight, hopefully by unanimous decision. But we were definitely looking to finish the fight. You can see the kind of elbows that he was trying to land, but it was just too slippery out there with the sweat situation.
Yeah. All of us were
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner in the Immortal Fighting Championship 2026. And the scores are here after 3 rounds. Judge 1, 29-28. Judge 2, 29-28. Judge 3, 29-28. And your winner by judges' unanimous decision, ladies and gentlemen, the Beast,
A big win for Maridin and a giant leap for Piyush Pandey.
I mean, Tribhuvan is a game opponent, man. Like, all props and respect to him. He has been a veteran of the scene from the SFL days. And look at the camaraderie here. They both are game opponents, and it was a good fight. Maybe it would have been sweeter if we finished it. But props to Maridin for going through it and getting it done, being disciplined.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have both the fighters here, Tribhu, Maridin. And it was a tough fight, and all 3 rounds was an amazing, and the crowd was just enjoying it. Did you enjoy? Maridin, 3 words about you. What's up, Bangalore?
First of all glory to God. I am nothing, I'm just a vessel. He delivers for me. And also to all my Kaizen family out here. Let's go!
Tribhu, I know you want to stay back after the fight.
Who's the next fight?
It was a tough fight, I understand. You want to say something?
Hey, thank you, Bangalore. Thank you, Immortal FC. Thank you, Maridin, for showing me so much respect. He gave up a good show. And yes, he won tonight. Maybe next time I'll be better. I just dislocated my ankle 3 weeks back. And yes, I could not train. I have to sit and do pad work. Only air bike, no sparring. Maybe next time, bro. Hats off to you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Bangalore. Let's go! You're the best!
All right, give it up for both of them, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching Immortal Fighting Championship 2026.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the next fight upcoming is the Battle of the Khans, Sohail Khan versus our local favorite, like Hyderabadi favorite, Mehboob Khan. But he told us yesterday in the press conference, he was born in Karnataka, so you can call him the local boy as well. But Mehboob versus Sohail Khan. Sohail trains at Soma, or I think Bali MMA, I guess.
Moving on to our next round, ladies and gentlemen. Introducing out of the red corner.
We can say safely fighting out of Bali.
I think he's from Soma Fight Club, along with his friend Atit. And Mehboob is also a stellar fighter from India. He has been making the waves, actually working with the Immortal guys under Newtown MMA brand. So this fight is going to be exciting. Let's welcome Mehboob Khan.
Good night. Pressure build करे round by round. Opposition धीरे धीरे down. ना जल्दी ना panic, बस execution. Mehboob Khan final conclusion. मैं चिल्लाता नहीं, मैं दिखाता हूँ. जब वक्त आता है, मैं खत्म करता हूँ. हर move precise, no mistake.
You down.
No fear, no doubt, I stay composed. Stepped in the cage, now it's closed.
Making his way into the cage now is Mehboob Khan, a very bright prospect out of Hyderabad MMA scene, and now he's trained at a variety of training camps at Dagestan. He has trained in Thailand with his coach Jason, who is here in his corner tonight. So, very bright prospect. Let's see what he brings tonight. The last fight that he had, he won it against Bishal Sahu, who is also fighting on this card.
Introducing his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, in the flyweight division. Give it up for Sohail Khan.
Left, right flow, keep it clean, every strike sharp and mean. Drop it in, lock it tight, no escape, finish fight, no rush but no delay. I choose the moment, then I play. Every second full control, mind locked in, that's the goal. No fear, no doubt. Step in, knock out.
We have Sohail inside, entering the cage now. Sohail is a lankier opponent, taller than Mehboob. And he has a similar style of game. He uses his strikes to set up his takedown, cage wrestle his opponents, and then tries to drag them down and drown them. Kind of the similar theme that we have been seeing tonight in a lot of fights.
So checked and noted that Sohail is definitely fighting out of Soma. I saw Sohail fight when I was refereeing at CFN
Changu
Fight Night, and he did bag the win at that point of time. Interesting to see what he's going to do tonight against the Deccan Tiger, Mehboob Khan.
Fighting out of the red corner, representing in the flyweight division, weighing in 57 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, the Desert Tiger, Mehboob Khan. fighting out of the blue corner, representing in the flyweight division, weighing in 57 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen, the unshakable Sohail Khan. And the referee in charge of this bout, Mr. Kevin Alfred.
Gentlemen, you know the rules of the game. Protect yourselves at all time. Obey my commands at all time. Watch the punches behind the head. Touch gloves. And God bless.
We are about to start. Welcome back, Rahul.
Thank you so much, Piyush. I'm really stoked for this flyweight fight. We've got Mehboob, who was the first Indian to win the amateurs at IMAF World Championship. He made history and also made way for a lot many other fighters to follow the same path. And against him, we've got another one from Kolkata, proudly representing his team, Soma MMA. His name is Sohail Khan. He's been fighting at the local circuit in Bali. And today he's here at Immortal Fighting Championship, taking against a storm known as Mehboob Khan.
Very, very patient start to the fight. They both are feinting from a distance, getting a read. Mehboob is also switching stances. And Sohail is keeping that initial pressure, as we can see with his jabs. It's an open stance fight. Sohail is a southpaw and Mehboob is a guy who switches between stances. So it will be a good fight to watch.
But originally in orthodox.
What's interesting to see is we know for a fact that Mehboob is a good wrestler, and Sohail generally, from the fights that I've seen, likes to wrestle and take his opponents to the ground. It's interesting to see what he's going to plan, what he's planned for Mehboob here.
Nice cross there with the jab feints by Sohail. And his back is sculpted. If you look at his back, you can tell him that he's a grappler, because usually when you grapple, you have like great back muscles, right?
His delts are defined.
Ooh, nice lead kick attempt by Mehboob.
Oh.
Goes into a takedown attempt, but Sohail reverses him, gets him against the cage. But he has a whizzer right now. Let's see if he can control this position for too long before Mehboob reverses him and gets a body lock. That's a big one if he can lock the hands.
Mehboob was quick to swing that
Outside
arm
grip.
out.
He grabs the cage.
Oh, a cage grab.
And this time he gets taken down. Classic counter to the underhook defense. You should never defend with an underhook versus an outside trip. You get dragged to the mat.
Mehboob was looking to wrap the legs, but it seems now both of them are in half guard.
Half guard is a good place for him to stabilize the position, catch his breath, look to establish some frames. He's doing a cheeky right knee from there, as you can see. Very close to his corner, and his corner is very animated. We can see Shiv, the guy who also is promoting this event, in the corner, very animated, and he's looking to mount.
That's the place. That's the place.
So for those who don't know, Shiv is the owner of Newtown MMA.
Oh,
the gym out of which Mehboob is fighting.
Immediately on the back. Locks in.
He still has a gable grip, but it has to be under the neck for this to become tight. Right now it's on the chin. And the second hook is also not in.
Oh, this is deep. Now he's squeezing in.
Oh, no! We have the finish. Oh, man! The Deccan Tiger. The Deccan Tiger.
Well, that's our promoter, Shivaji Chaudhary. Jumped inside the cage.
Oh, Shiv's in the cage. Mehboob's out of the cage. What's going on? There is a lot of cheering going around in Mehboob's corner.
Sohail gave up a little bit quick on that RNC.
Well,
I think it should have.
I think that was really quick.
This was the first round.
We saw a lot of rear naked setups tonight, but then I think Sohail was not conditioned enough. He gave up really early.
Yeah, man.
The more the excitement for the fighter, the more the work for the officials, yes? All the officials ran behind Mehboob.
Oh.
So here was the position, but he tries to push the elbow and then immediately taps.
Easy money for Mehboob. He moves on to 4-0 as a professional flyweight.
Mehboob didn't even break a sweat. You can see it on his body. It's completely cool, calm and collected.
Any of you gentlemen surprised by the outcome of this fight?
Nope. I'm not surprised.
I'm surprised by the quickness of the finish of this fight. I thought that will be like more of an even matchup, but Sohail gets finished by the RNC very early in the first round. Great job by Mehboob Khan.
Quite surprising.
And ladies and gentlemen, look at that skinny guy with that pouch on his waist. His name is Shivajit. He's the promoter.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing the winner. And your winner in the Immortal Fighting Championship 2026, presented by Wellversed. And your winner in the round 1, 2 minutes 53 seconds by RNC, the one and only, the undefeated Mehboob Khan.
Excitement sees no bounds right now in Mehboob's corner. All of them super excited. Super excited on this win.
And that's Jason doing the corner duties.
Jason is a phenomenal coach. Shout out to him for doing the double duties, cornering and also commentating here tonight with us.
Last fight, Piyush in the corner. This fight, Jason in the corner.
Mehboob.
Proudly repping Newtown MMA.
What are we doing for Mehboob Khan in the round 1 by RNC in the Immortal Fighting Championship 2026? We're going to have a small conversation with Mehboob. What does this victory mean to you?
Hindi bhai. Assalamu alaikum Bangalore. नाम याद है भूल गए मेरा? लास्ट दिसंबर को आके जलवा दिखाया था, याद है ना? अभी भी आया हूं, मगर मेरा प्लान नहीं था यार पहले राउंड में फिनिश करना. मेरी बॉडी मालूम नहीं, आप लोगों को देख के गर्म ही नहीं हो रही, पुकार रहे नहीं आप लोग. ये सबसे पहले अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करता हूं, मेरा 4 स्ट्रीक विन है और बेंगलुरु में ये दूसरी फाइट है प्रोफेशनल. और मैं करियर जब स्टार्ट करा था पहली फाइट बेंगलुरु में ही खेला था. मैं बेंगलुरु से बहुत लगा हुआ है क्योंकि मैं पैदा भी बेंगलुरु में ही हुआ, ये सॉरी कर्नाटक में गुलबर्गे में हुआ हूं. और मालूम है आप लोग को कर्नाटक के लोग कैसे रहते, कभी भी हार नहीं मानते, एक बात याद रखो. सबसे पहले थैंक यू शिवा भाई जो मेरे पीछे बहुत मेहनत करे और मैं जैसा बोला वैसा ट्रेनिंग दिए शिवा भाई. और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मैं कभी भी शिवा भाई को नाराज नहीं करा. और जैसन कोच, मौसमी, याबेर भाई, शिवा मन्ना, मेरे पीछे बहुत बड़ी टीम काम कर रही है और मैं चाहता हूं शिवा भाई हमेशा मेरे साथ रहो. और एक बात भाई लोग, ये हम लोग का बेंगलुरु में पहला फाइट है, ये पहला इवेंट है और इसके बाद बैक टू बैक होते रहेंगे. क्या शिवा भाई कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे?
We are having some big news. I will blast tomorrow, not today.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Immortal Fighting Championship 2026.
गेम खत्म करता बस एक ही दाव से, न गुस्सा दिखे न डर का निशान, अंदर ही अंदर जलता तूफान, हर मूव सोचा हर स्टेप प्लान, केज में खड़ा पूरा कमेंट, आंखों में फोकस दिमाग में फाइट, एक ही मोमेंट और खत्म नाइट. न आवाज न वार्निंग बस इम्पैक्ट, आया जो केज में फुल कॉन्टैक्ट, silent killer, no wasted move. Step in the cage, I don't need to prove. Naam nahi, ek final groove. Left to set up, right to strike. 80 second change the fight. Ground पे ले जा, hold it tight. tight. Submission lage, good night. Pressure build kare round by round. Opposition dheere dheere down. Na jaldi na panic, bus execution. Mehboob Khan, final conclusion. मैं चिल्लाता नहीं, मैं दिखाता हूँ. जब वक्त आता है, मैं खत्म करता हूँ. हर move precise, no mistake. Take no chance, that's all it takes. No fear, no doubt, I stay composed. Stepped in the cage, now it's closed.
All right, guys. So this means that now we have just 3 fights left. The co-main, the main.
Moving on to our next bout, ladies and gentlemen. Introducing out of the red corner, make some noise for Neeraj Pangal.
This is wait your turn. मैंने कहा नीरज पंगाल केज में आया हूँ जाऊंगा जीत के नीरज They said wait your turn मैंने कहा watch me
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Neeraj Pangal.
Walking slow, crowd already knows I'm thinking vibe badal jaye, that's how it goes. No cap
5-2 in his professional career. He's one of those who actually made it to MFN, through MFN contenders. Went on to fight 7 times out there. His last fight was against Digambar Singh Rawat at MFN 16. He lost that fight and then has been training in Bali at his home gym in Bali, that's called Bali MMA. His last fight was at Jambu Fight Night against a very experienced Steve Suvarno who was 6-2, which he finished in round number 1. That was one of the quickest finishes that I ever saw at Jambu Fight Night. And tonight he's here, signed up for Immortal FC 1, and he's going to be taking on a very tenacious, very durable Gurteej Singh. Jason.
I have an interesting story. Like when we used to train at Warrior Scope, Niranjan used to stay in the same fighter house as I did, and I've been watching his growth since then. He has come a long way, making his way through MFN, getting beat by Digambar, but he
ladies and gentlemen, introducing his opponent in the co-main event. Put your hands up, make some noise for Gurteej Singh.
गुरतेज सिंह पंजाब तो आया शिकारी मिट्टी अमृतसर दे खून विच अग है पैर जिथे पैंदा ओथे ही डग है सीधा ना टक्कर मैं सीधा वार करदा देव नू समझ के खत्म हिसाब करदा अख विच ठंड पर दिल विच तूफान शेर दी चाल ते वार विच जान तेज च कदम ते हवा बदल जांदी ओपोजिशन दी हिम्मत दी डल जांदी पंजाब दा शेर करदा टैग आया जो केज च ना कोई बचदा fight no mercy no rest step in the cage I silence the rest
back to the Immortal Fighting Championship against a very, very formidable and powerful Neeraj Pangal.
Well, Gurteej also was once part of the prestigious MFN roster. He fought Edu Kondal Rao at MFN 12. Prior to that, he secured the contract at MFN Contenders. And he took a release from Matrix Fight Night to pursue opportunities outside the promotion. And therein he's been fighting at local promotions like Tribe FC, wherein a lot of people
ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Immortal Fighting Championship, the co-main event. Fighting out of the red corner, representing in the lightweight division, weighing in 70 kilograms. Put your hands up for Neeraj Pangal. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing in the lightweight division, weighing in 70 kilos. Ladies and gentlemen, Gurteej Singh. And the referee in charge of this bout is Mr. Vikas Sharma.
Boys, fight clean and follow my command all the times. Touch gloves, back to your corner.
One thing which we can guarantee, Rahul, in this fight, that is, it is going to end quick.
Well, I don't think so. I think it's going to be a dog fight because we've seen Neeraj fight, but at the same time, a lot of people are underestimating Gurteej. He's got a chin. I've seen him fight amateurs and also the team that he comes in from. He's one of the only team from Punjab who've been churning out a lot of amateur as well as professional fighters. I've seen him fighting. I've seen him working really hard along with his coach, Gurteej, who himself is a fighter. Sorry, Gurkirat.
Yeah, they're putting the Punjab MMA on the map.
Exactly. Gurkirat, he runs a gym out there called EFC. And these guys are the ones who are stalwarts from the state putting Punjab MMA at the national circuit.
Was Gurkirat also a part of Indian top team by any chance?
No. Gurkirat is a self-driven man. Whatever I say about him is really less. He's the one who's been promoting MMA and helping a lot of local athletes selflessly. He's funded by his own family as well as his cousins.
So till now there hasn't been much action. They both are feeling themselves, getting the range right.
I think Neeraj is loading his right hand. You can see that load up. That jab was a feint, but the real power, the real thing. See, that's what I was telling you about. You know, a lot of people are underestimating Gurteej, but
nice calf
he
kick.
Can pull it off.
Nice calf kick. That will keep Neeraj's weight away. But Neeraj is also from Wushu background. Now he has fully transitioned into MMA for quite some time. So he should be well versed with the calf kick game. Let's see if he has any counter loaded. Oh! Beautiful takedown feint into right hand.
Oh! These guys are throwing heavy
This
letters.
came to bang, though. He does not seem intimidated by Neeraj's record or experience.
Yeah, he's ready to bang in the pocket, and that's why I said it can be a short fight. They are swinging for the fences. Those kicks will add up.
That fake takedown to overhand was nice.
Yeah, I've never seen him do that before, to be honest.
I saw one reel on Instagram.
Guys, hello, ABI broadcast.
Oh.
Oh, nice 1-2. And a
right
good check
hand.
hook. That's the play. Whenever you're trying to land a straight shot, the looping left hook is a big threat. The check hook is a big threat. So Neeraj will have to be careful going in. He's doing a good job with his jabs, first trying to land it, but he needs to be more active and more mobile on his feet.
Well, if we study Neeraj's defense, he doesn't move his neck much. And I think that's what Gurkirat and Gurteej have started so far.
Nice calf kick.
That landed. That hook landed.
Yeah, I think Gurteej has got his respect.
Oh, connected. Both those shots.
And a shot. Gurteej in a good
Looking
split
for
squat.
a takedown attempt. Let's see if he can lock the hands. He has locked the hands, but he has the underhook wedged.
Good use of those double unders to keep him from getting the body lock.
But he needs to reverse him. Only then he'll be able to use that double underhooks that he has. Now he does.
Like that, nice.
Outside trip attempt.
We've been seeing some success with that tonight.
Neeraj really strong in the clinch, locking his hand, getting another reversal. jockeying for this position over here. Outside trip attempt. Let's see if Neeraj can. Oh,
beautiful! Excellent reversal by Gurtej.
He needs to land here. He needs to capitalize on it.
We were talking about body lock versus Uchimata a while before in the other fight, and here we get to see it. Great counter.
You got to fully commit too.
Yes.
You can't do that halfway. You got to believe in it.
And now he's in a bad position, Neeraj. He can get some elbows landed on him with the posture.
He's doing a good job of keeping him from basing on that elbow. He's trying to pull it out when he tries to base up on it.
Smart.
Flatten him back out.
But he got that second, and now he gets the body lock of his own. Let's see if he can get the takedown, though. Oh, Ukigoshi attempt fails. Good base by Gurtej.
Well, that's been a very technical and an interesting round number 1.
It's a difficult round to score because both fighters did not. They landed like in equal proportion.
A lot of people have been saying that this is a pure fight which belongs to Neeraj Pangal, but I have been disagreeing with people, and I still disagree. And I think Gurtej has a fight to put up here. A lot of people have been underestimating him, and I always favor the underdogs, guys. So he's the underdog walking in, and let's see he can pull out that monkey from his hat.
He certainly came to fight tonight.
Till now, he has looked really good.
How do you think that first round went?
I think Gurtej did a good job of controlling the distance. He was pressuring Neeraj on the fence.
He did get a takedown.
Yeah, and he landed some good shots which connected on Neeraj. And forced Neeraj to go for the takedown attempt of his own, which we rarely see out of him. Let's see in the second round if the underdog can really get the sniff of that victory that he has been looking for in this fight.
Yeah, that first round should have given him some confidence. He can hang with him.
Well, it's interesting to note that Gurtej last fought 21 days back at Warrior Dream Series, wherein he literally TKO'd his opponent.
Nice jab. He has good defensive responsibility when he's trying to jab, and that calf kick is really making Neeraj think twice before committing weight on that lead leg. Inside
Straight
kick
to the nest.
Yeah, you could hear that one.
That sickening sound of foot touching the glove, foot touching the bread basket.
That's where you keep your eggs. Unintentional low blow.
It always happens when you try those inside calf kicks. Usually it goes up the thigh and then it just grazes as you're moving.
Well, as per the rules, Neeraj gets full 5 minutes to recover from a low blow.
Definitely taking his time.
Let's look at the action replay.
Gurtej is really biting on those feints.
Excellent job here by Gurtej. He's moving out of the frame. He knows that Neeraj has the knockout power, and therefore he's moving out of the frame. And that's when the unintentional low blow landed.
Maybe if we can get the other angle, that would be much more clearer. But it still looks very high for an inside low kick. Maybe this camera angle will give us a better idea of whether it connected flush. Oh yeah, it was definitely up in the gray area.
Well, as per the unified rules, if the fighter is unable to continue, and it's half of the fight that's been finished, that means 2.5 minutes in round number 2 have not yet been finished. then it goes to a no contest. But if 2.5 rounds have passed in round number 2, it goes to the judges' scorecard.
I don't think it will come to that, Rahul. He's up. The crowd is cheering him on to continue the fight. And we are back to enjoy this action-packed fight.
Nice jab.
Looking to pull counter the jab of Gurtej.
Oh, nice body kick. Nice body kick by Neeraj.
Jason, I think he should work on that takedown shot. The feint more, right?
Yeah.
Because he's biting
It's
on the
working.
feint so hard.
He's biting, yeah.
He's sprawling hard and falling off, right? He needs to feint low, go back up on top again. That worked earlier in the first
like the
round.
Usman versus Masvidal. I rewatched that the other day. Just set it up with that level change and then come with an overhand.
Oh.
Nice leg kick. That one looks like it hurt him.
Yeah, you can see a swelt, a welt on the top of his calf over there, on the side of his calf.
Yeah, that leg's not moving.
Nice
the same.
single leg.
Neeraj goes in for the takedown.
Yeah, and now he's using that clinch to land some nice knees. That was a good sequence by Neeraj.
Oh, Gurtej blitz in, throws in 1-2.
Gurtej is looking to shift with his strikes, land multiple punches in the combination. And
Nice inside leg kick.
Oh, nice single leg. Good snatch single attempt. And once again goes up
Excellent,
top.
Excellent. Reversal detachment by Gurtej. Oh, Neeraj goes in again.
Gurtej's takedown defense has been on point tonight. He's on that face, pushing him away.
Now the forearm frame at the chin, trying to reverse him, gets the reversal. But Neeraj is making sure that he's punishing him with those knees and the hooks on the clinch, on the break of the clinch.
Gurtej looks cool, calm and composed. Oh,
big left hook attempt which missed.
Charges in, throws in 1-2, moves out of the boxing range. Oh!
Did they both land there?
That could give him an advantage. Landed that elbow.
There was a big crash in the center. You have to be very careful when you go into these crashes because it becomes a 50-50. Whoever connects well finishes the fight.
Nice body kick.
Yeah, maybe we
Big
can
welt popping up on that calf there.
Whoa.
Wobbled him.
That was a nice body kick. That was a perfect river kick. And he gets the victory. Beautiful
crazy finish. What a crazy finish.
Neeraj is just one shot away from the victory at any point in any fight. And he proves that here tonight. That wushu style kick.
What a fantastic finish.
The lead leg kick to the liver. Hats off. What a beautiful knockout. A body kick KO.
Can we run that back?
We should be watching the replay as soon as possible. Here we go. So you'll see. This is the older round replay, I guess.
Oh man, that's the
Yeah,
drop.
he comes up and lands that lead kick.
That was the body kick. Crazy.
His posture was low, his body was exposed, and he lands the perfect strike in that opening, gets the victory. I think the body of Gurtej just shut down and he didn't even defend those incoming ground and pound strikes.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner in the co-main event for Immortal Fighting Championship 2026, presented by Wellversed. And your winner in the round 2, 3 minutes 34 seconds by TKO from the red corner, Neeraj.
The cage is locked.
Neeraj, over to you.
I want to say thanks to the Immortal for giving me this opportunity to show my talent here. Thank you, Shubhai. And I want to say thanks to my coach, Mohit, my training partner, Seth, and my team, Bali MMA. I want to say thanks to everyone. Thank you, Dhruv.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Neeraj Pangal. Make some noise for him. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our main event in the Immortal Fighting Championship 2026. Introducing our red corner, make some noise for Himanshu.
Himanshu. Sida Ata, no sidetrack. Her second pressure, no step back. Anko me focus, the pace is high. Round by round, watch me amplify. Her move heavy, her strike clean. Inside the cage, I stay mean. Himanshu, Himanshu, full attack. Himanshu, Himanshu, never look back. I don't slow, I don't fall. Push the pace, break you off.
All right, boys, let's move on to the main event, which is followed by the super main event. We've got Himanshu Kaushik. Himanshu needs no introduction. Everyone knows him in the circuit. He was an ace Wushuka, and then he transitioned to mixed martial arts. He fought at SFL, he fought at Matrix Fight Night, he also fought at One Championship. And now he's here tonight at Immortal FC, and he's going against a young blood once again. He's going to take over a very young, tenacious Bishal Sahu. Now, I've stayed a longer time with Himanshu. And Andrew, 2 years back we went to Dubai, fought at Karate Combat, and we were three people representing India, and Himanshu was the only guy who scored a win against Pakistani opponent. It was Faizan Khan, another One Championships.
Introducing his opponent in the main event, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Bishal.
Yeah. Bishal, नाम तो सुना ही होगा, अगर ना सुना हो तो जान लो, मैं हूँ Bishal, 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 the great. छोटा सा शुरू पर सपने जागेंटिक लाइफ मेरी मूवी सीन पूरा सिनेमैटिक मेहनत का गेम ना कोई शॉर्टकट खुद का बनाया मैंने अपना नेटवर्क आंखों में विजन दिल में है फायर हर एक दिन चढ़ रहा लेवल हायर लोग बोले रुक जा पर सुना नहीं अपनी ही रेस है मैं थमा नहीं ना डर का सीन ना हार का डर
I was just going to say that. You were the referee at his fight. And he's here tonight, representing the newer generation. A pretty rounded fighter he is. And tonight, I think he's going to look for a quick finish against Himanshu Kaushik.
He calls himself the most active MMA fighter in India. And hey, 2 weeks down the line, he's in Immortal, he's in Bangalore fighting here. 2 weeks ago, he was fighting in Gangtok. How crazy is that?
He has a great gas tank on him, so he doesn't need a lot of conditioning work to get ready for his fight. He's always a game opponent. Like, you send him to Niza on a short notice, or whether you call him to Immortal FC, he will accept the call every single time, and probably is the promoter's favorite fighter.
You think so?
100%. These guys who can fight at any point.
Well, back in 2021, I had the opportunity to call one of his fights at Solar Warriors in Kolkata. He fought Mumbai's Pawan Prasad Samewal, and that ended in a decision.
Fighting out of the red corner, representing in the flyweight division, weighing in 57 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen, Himanshu! Fighting out of the blue corner, representing in the flyweight division, weighing in 57 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen, the face of West Bengal, Bishal! And the referee in charge of this bout, Mr. Samuel.
So, gentlemen, this is the main event. Let's keep the fight clean. Listen to my commands. If you want, touch gloves and back to corner.
Pierce said Bishal is the promoter's favorite fighter. It's not only just this promoter. He's pretty much every promoter's favorite fighter. And I'll tell you why. Bishal answered this in Gang Talk at KFN. He said, I never back out of a fight, whether there's short notice, he shows up.
Here we go, the action has started. And Bishal switches the stance multiple times. Himanshu has strong attacks from that Wushu background. We just saw what kind of damage those liver kicks do when landed.
Well, Bishal brings in a little bit of reach advantage here.
Bishal is very versatile in his striking. He can throw elbows, he can throw knees, he can throw front kicks. He's tall, he shifts. So he brings a lot to the table in terms of striking. Let's see if that phases Himanshu in this fight or not.
Whoa! Look at that speed, man. That's the international experience that Himanshu brings in tonight here at Immortal FC.
His head was too low though, so watch out for the knees that Bishal can string together later in the fight.
Those quicks, what you said, the speed, it definitely comes from the Wushu background.
Oh, nice cross. Beautiful knee on the body. And you can see how he's keeping his head low and swinging with overhands. Bishal can definitely find a knee if he can time it better.
Bishal kind of kept it clean, straight down the line. And Himanshu was definitely throwing those overhands with mean intentions.
Nice. Oh. Look at that. That's a signature style that Himanshu carries. Catches in that kick. Oh!
Great
and
balance.
makes it a dirty boxing.
But great balance and composure by Bishal over here. Looking for some elbows. Himanshu is trying to argue with the ref, but ref says, fight on. Now, even the 12 to 6 angle is legal, right? So
yes.
You never know which angle the elbow can come from what position. But Himanshu has a single leg. Let's see if we can convert this into a takedown. Bishal right now is on the cage trying to create a forearm frame, but the hands get locked. And there is the takedown.
That's Wushu. That's pure Wushu.
2 weeks back, Bishal's favorite weapon of choice was the elbows, and in this fight, we can see it again.
But right now he's on the bottom and he needs to get the hell up on his feet if he wants to stay in this fight, because Himanshu is a veteran fighter. He knows how to win fights, right, Rahul?
He knows how to pull out of those deep waters. And he packs in a lot of experience, and I think that's his experience doing all the cage work at the moment.
Yeah,
look at those dirty shoulders.
Interesting to watch how Bishal is swum the half butterfly in. Let's see if he can successfully complete the sweep.
He needs to start elevating with those butterfly, create a double butterfly situation, and then try to sit up. But right now, Himanshu is doing a great job of keeping his hips in and using those double underhooks to just smother him, to just make him carry his body weight, try to feel suffocated in there, and maybe he can sneak in some good, solid elbows or punches. He has got one foot on the hip though, so he should start pushing him, leg pressing him back, and then try to turn away, get back up. But till now, Himanshu is doing a great job of keeping his hips tripoded and landing those elbows. Great head battle there. If you can see how Himanshu is grinding his head into the face of Bishal.
That head pressure is always uncomfortable.
That shows the experience of Himanshu.
We know for a fact that Bishal's stand-up gas tank is wonderful. It's interesting to see how this grinding pace and what it's going to and how it's going to affect Bishal's gas tank.
Oh, some big shots.
Heavy leather.
An elbow sneaked in in that exchange.
Andrew, how do you feel about not being inside the cage in this one and watching from the outside, which is a very different perspective? You usually don't get this.
I've found a new respect for you, Piyush, and an absolute new respect for you, Rahul. My job inside the cage.
Trusting you with the mic duties tonight.
My job inside the cage is considerably simpler.
Less than 30 seconds left, and Bishal is still down. So we can safely say that this round is going for Himanshu, with the control that he has possessed and with the shots that he is landing with the control.
What's interesting here is that with the top control, it's Himanshu that's been active, very active, and that's what's definitely giving him this round.
Some barrage of punches in the last 10 seconds by Himanshu. And I think now Himanshu has got the key to the fight. He needs to take Bishal down and keep him down. So let's see if Bishal can adjust to this strategy. Maybe try to defend a little bit better, not let him lock the hands, because that lock double was what resulted in that huge takedown.
Probably looking. He should look for the counter when Himanshu's entering in.
He should try to throw some of those knees, bro, in the open as he's trying to shoot. Sometimes in the open stance, the knees land really well when people are taking a shot.
I've watched Bishal work cut kicks, and he does it well. Let's see if he chooses that as a weapon in round 2. Oh, there you see. There's one of those cut kicks that he likes to throw.
Let's see if Bishal brings in a different strategy in round number 2. Round number 1, as per me, was total domination by Himanshu Kaushik.
Referee Sam Yulia warning both fighters to watch the back of the head, because in those exchanges, both of them kind of sneaked one or two to the back of the head.
Great insight by Ref Andrew himself. Let's go. Himanshu is once again pressured. Is getting pressured. Oh,
nice
head kick
by Himanshu. Whoa!
Oh,
that was
nice
a nice
shovel
punch
hook.
by Bishal.
Oh,
knee to the groin. That looks like a nasty knee to the groin.
Nasty low blow.
Himanshu is withering in pain right now.
Ouch. Yeah, that definitely gives Himanshu 5 minutes of recovery time.
Angle. It was totally unintentional. It was a clinch battle where you were trying to land the knee at the cage, and it happens, especially when people
Let's look at that action replay. We still need a better angle.
Oh, we can see nothing right now.
No. It definitely landed flush. Just by looking at his expression.
Let's see if this changes the momentum of the fight for Himanshu, because till now he was looking in control, but this knee might maybe just take him off his game. Who knows?
Himanshu, as per rules, has full 5 minutes to recover.
That's another angle.
This is going to be a better angle.
All right. With the double underhooks, he goes for the knee. Oh, this is in the last moment. Good uppercut entry into the clinch. And here we go. This is the perfect one. Right knee. A collective gasp in the audience. That was on dot. I think Himanshu felt another wave of pain after watching that replay. Because he's still down, he's still in pain on his corner. Let's see if the 5-minute clock is running, because I think beyond 5 minutes it's a no contest, right?
Yes, that's when referee has to step in and decide the outcome. But Himanshu has full 5 minutes to recover.
But he's showing little sign of improving though, like he's still...
Wow! Crowd cheering up for Himanshu.
Man, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. The body language is not looking good. I think you should have a doctor in at least to monitor what's happening there.
Generally, in these situations, the doctor can't do anything, right?
Sometimes giving hope is a big thing.
Consoling. That's your choice.
Rahul, what do you think? Where are we heading in this main event?
I don't have the timer with me, but I think if Himanshu doesn't recover in those 5 minutes, it's going to be a no contest.
Yeah, I think maybe like 1 minute is left.
Unfortunately, that will be by the rules, because the fight's not even reached the first half. The halfway mark of the entire fight. And it was an unintentional knee, which would definitely lead to a no contest if he doesn't recover from this.
Yeah, Himanshu is like still crying in pain, man.
Let's look at the action replay once again. That was, I think...
This is earlier in the round. That
was round number one. That was round number one.
Himanshu is literally crying. Can't even imagine the pain right now.
Yeah, I don't think that's positive outlook for this fight. I don't think he's getting back up personally, but let's see what happens. All right, he has informed the ref of something. Maybe we can get an official decision real soon.
The corner is asking for how much time's left, and we can overhear some of the officials saying that there's 20 seconds
to this main event, man.
out of the 5 minutes.
I hated it when similar thing happened to our ECS main event, where it finished like through a no contest. It's always sad that the fight cannot go full, because these guys prepared so hard for the fight, man. And to have it end up in no contest, no decision, no result,
it's disappointing for fans as well.
Exactly.
Bishal is definitely looking disappointed in himself.
For the fans, for the fighters, for everybody watching.
Oh, so the fight is called off.
Oh,
right. What a disappointment for the main event.
Wow.
An unfortunate, unintentional
low blow
ends the fight into a no contest.
Let's see what the officials officially call this fight.
You think it will be a no contest with your experience, Andrew?
Yeah, by my experience, it should be a no contest, because even though we don't have the timer for the second round, I'm pretty sure that it was really quick into the second round.
It was not 2.5 minutes.
So it's for sure not 2.5 minutes of the second round.
So the officials are deliberating outside as we speak.
Yes.
And we'll get to know the decision really soon as King James makes his way into the octagon, into the cage. I don't think he'll be able to stand up for the decision as well, right?
Yeah, it looks bad. He's wincing in pain.
Maybe we need a stretcher to carry him outside. Yeah, I mean, no fighter would, bro. Like, this is a This is a bad situation.
Unfortunate turn of events.
Unfortunate end.
Yeah.
Unfortunate end of our main event here at Immortal FC 1.
But guys, the next fight, the super main event, I think that is going to make it up for all of this, because we have Kanta Agasa, the Kannadiga, coming back to his hometown once again for that last rodeo. What do you think, Rahul, about
it's not the last. You know, I'm his manager.
Okay.
I've been managing him for the last 2 years.
Okay.
And this is not the last rodeo. This is not where the curtains go down. This is just the beginning of a new era of Kantaraj, because he's fighting in his hometown for the first time, that too against an international opponent. And we've got a lot of Kantaraj Agasa fans in the house, and a lot of them watching from home on YouTube. And I'm sure tonight Kantaraj Agasa will showcase why he's known as the face of Indian MMA and why he's known as the great warrior Kannadiga.
King James with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the main event, accidental kick to the groin after 5 minutes of stoppage. The contender didn't want to proceed with the fight, so it's a no contest.
So the main card all red. Main card all red.
The final fight of the night is upon us. It's been a great event. We have seen a lot of finishes, great performances by the fighters. They have produced the excellent fight night. And now we have Kantaraj making his way. We can hear it from the crowd's reaction. Everyone up on their feet.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our so many event for this evening. Are you ready?
The crowd loves Kantaraj here.
You're watching Immortal Fighting Championship 2026, presented by Wellversed, a brand dedicated to maximize human potential. But moving on to our so many event, introducing out of the red corner, the face of Karnataka, Kanta.
शेर कंताराज का नाम लेते कांपे हर एक पैर लोहे की मुट्ठी फौलाद का जिस्म हर चोट में लिखा है इसका नसीब खून पसीने से लिखी है कहानी अखाड़े में इसने सीखी जिंदगानी जब घुसता है केज में हवा रुक जाती है दुश्मन की नजरें जमीन पर झुक जाती है पांव की थाप से धरती हिलती है कंताराज के सामने कोई टिकती नहीं आग है नाम में तूफान है काम में हार नहीं जानता रुकना नहीं मानता
Well, Piyush, Andrew, you know,
हथियार है गिरने के बाद किया दो गुना बार ही अरीना उसका घर है ये केज उसका सिंहासन कंताराज का राज बेताज का शासन मत पूछ कहां से आया
fight here. You know, 2 months back when Immortal FC 1 was in the planning, that's when I spoke to the promoter, and promoter wanted to actually give an opportunity to Kantaraj to perform in his hometown in front of his favorite crowd. And tonight he's here, all thanks to Brave Combat Federation.
All thanks to you, bro, for making this happen.
Standing a beautiful 12 wins and 5 losses in his professional career. Kantaraj, 34 years of age, fighting in his hometown for the first time. Come on, guys!
atmosphere here for Kantaraj's entrance. The whole arena is up on their feet. It has just become lively out here, Rahul.
नाम है अब्दुल, खुद का है रास्ता, मेहनत का पसीना, जीत का वास्ता, आंखों में सपने, दिल में जुनून, गिर के भी उठना यही है सुकून, सीधा सा बंदा पर इरादे स्ट्रॉन्ग, जिंदगी की बीट पे लिखता अपना सॉन्ग, हर एक दिन एक नई शुरुआत, खुद को जीतना ही असली बात, न डर न रुकना बस आगे बढ़, अंधेरों से लड़के तू रोशनी पकड़, अब्दुल राइज अबव, सपनों को बना अपना लव, डोमिनेट करे अपनी सोच, खुद पे भरोसा यही अब्दुल, fearless soul, हर स्ट्रगल का एक ही गोल, गिर के उठना फिर चलना, अपनी कहानी खुद ही लिखना, मैं जिंदा हूँ छोटे मत समझना, अंदर की आग को कभी ना बुझना, सुन मेरी आवाज, क्या कहेंगे छोड़ दे ये सोच, अपनी मेहनत से ही तू बॉस, रिस्पेक्ट सबको पर खुद पे यकीन, जीत से पहले होता स्ट्रगल अनसीन, रातों की मेहनत दिन का शाइन, स्टेप बाय स्टेप तू करेगा क्लाइंब, फायर भी तू और लाइट भी तू, अपने सपनों की फ्लाइट भी तू, कोई ना रोक सके तेरा
Down in the bantamweight cash weight division, weighing in 66 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen, the face of Karnataka, Kanta! Fighting out of the blue corner, representing in the bantam cageweight division, weighing in 66 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen, Abdul Fahad. And the referee in charge of his bout, Mr. Kevin Alfred.
Gentlemen, you know the rules of the game. Protect yourselves at all time. Obey my commands at all time. Touch gloves. God bless.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready?
Man, we are so pumped for this fight. This is good.
So is the crowd.
Yeah, the crowd is going to blow the stadium up and Kantaraj wins.
Kantaraj brings in a lot of star power here at the super main event of Immortal Fighting Championship. He's facing Abdul Fahad Ahmadi of Azerbaijan, who's got 6 wins, and they were all were finishes. And here we go!
The crowd erupting in Kanta chants as the fight starts. Inside leg kick by Abdul. Kanta looks immediately to counter the jab with an overhand leg kick.
Beautiful.
Pushes him at the cage. And now has got him in a clinch over-under position. Looking to lock the double leg. He might be able to take him down if he locks it at his legs.
Can he finish this takedown here?
Oh, beautiful takedown. Abdul doing everything in his might to stand up, but he's gotten stuck here where Kanta is up on top and he's landing these big punches. I think Kanta needs to be careful of just one thing, that is not losing his energy in this process and try to still... Oh, there's a single leg attempt. Kanta trying to butt drag and defend that single, but he needs to move his hip out of that position to defend this.
He's defended well, moving his feet, staying balanced.
Beautiful defense. Catches Abdul at the cage once again in his body lock. Let's see if he can try the same takedown, the Okigoshi, the half hip throw that he did earlier. Oh, and a level change, double leg. Oh! Beautiful takedown once again by Kantaraj.
Right in the butterfly half guard. Both these fighters have some submission finishes on their record. So Kantaraj has 5 finishes by submission, never been submitted. Abdul has 4 submissions, so we'll see how it plays out on the ground there.
Abdul has that half butterfly. He needs to elevate with that. This angle will get him stuck more into the close guard. I don't think close guard is the answer here. But he's a Henzo Gracie prodigy, so let's see what happens. He can probably create a submission thread off his back. But Kanta...
not the first time Kantaraj facing a Gracie guy. He fought one of the Gracie guys at one championship, demolished him in round number 2.
He needs to be careful with
Kantaraj
the
is
hip
using that
movement.
frame on his shoulder really well to create just enough space to posture up and strike.
Yeah, and there's the triangle attempt. He needs to be careful of the hip mobility of Abdul from the bottom. Because the more angle that he cuts with his hips, the more trouble he can get in.
Oh! Oh, man.
He tried to pass the guard there, and Abdul used that opportunity to come on a single leg.
Abdul can't wait here.
He's got
He circles out, gets Kanta against the fence. Let's see if we can test Kanta's takedown defense here. Right now the posture is not great. He might get taken down. Kanta is in a risk of getting taken down here when Abdul gets ready to lift him. Right there.
He has the lock double.
And now he has passed the guard.
Kantaraj needs some big movements here, get his base underneath him and try to make his way up.
Kanta needs to pummel his hand and turn, because that's the way to build up here. Right now his hands are sandwiched between the crossface and the underhook. So difficult to stand here right now for Kantaraj. He needs to use the wall walk, anything that he can to get back up. Oh, and the hand trap.
Not a good spot there.
This is a crucifix setup, looking for arm triangles. He's giving different looks of the submission.
Yeah, it's a question if he did enough earlier in the round to maintain his lead if he finishes on bottom here, but he did have a really strong start. He needs to fight these hands here.
Kanta has turtled up, but he needs to keep standing up. He cannot rest in this position, because if you rest here, oh,
yeah,
beautiful,
good.
beautiful. Reversal. Now Kanta looking to take the back in a similar way.
10 more seconds.
The problem
is a wider stance here. He can't give up that double leg again. He got sat down.
Yeah, he was looking for it. A great first round, actually.
What a fantastic round number 1 for this super main event.
It was very back and forth.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching this fight. This is one last fight for tonight. Can you make some noise?
We've got the homegrown, hometown hero, Kantaraj.
Two more rounds to go of this fight.
It was a high-paced fight. High-paced round, rather.
What happened to the timer? It's a battle of will in this round, Rahul. I feel like whoever can impose their will, they'll come out on top in this fight because they both are very equally matched.
Kantaraj appears to be breathing a little heavier in between.
Watch out for Kanta to counter the jab of Abdul with his left hook and an overhand attempt.
Whoa. Immediately
nice single leg.
Beautiful takedown with the head outside single. And now he needs to sit behind the elbow here. That's the problem. He's getting single legged because when he's transitioning from the front headlock to the turtle, he's not monitoring that right elbow. Tries the Kimura.
He goes with the Kimura. Oh.
He just needs to stand up. Give it.
That Kimura.
In wrestling, we say give up one, not two. Give up the escape, not the reversal, right? So if you're too high here, just get to your feet, separate. Don't give up the reversal and end up on your back.
Wise words, Jason. That Kimura attempt is still keeping him in this position, but he needs to get back up, otherwise he'll be put in this guard. Beautiful body lock. Great single leg to body lock. A nice takedown once again. But that whizzer is what prevented him from falling flat on his back here. Again a level change. Takedown attempt. This time he's behind the elbows in the turtle. Oh, direct currency attempt.
This could be it. This could be it.
That was a premature attempt in my opinion because he did not have the hooks. He went straight for the neck.
He's about to lose it. He needs to move the mount.
But great follow-up. He's gone to the mount. He's looking to flatten him
hips
out.
And wrist control.
This is a dominant position if he can flatten him out and then rain some elbows from here.
He's trying to go in for the submission.
We have a lot of time in this round left. 3 minutes on the clock. And again he's looking for the RNC. But he needs to get the position
good at getting
first.
to that single leg and using it to reverse the position.
Should have landed some strikes out there.
Yeah, Abdul definitely has gotten on top, but he needs to do some activity if he wants to take this round because till now Kanta has done a lot. Kanta should not accept this bottom position. Not much of an action here. Kanta is trying to hold with double underhooks, but Abdul is trying to frame at his face, break the lock of his hands to try to rain down some effective ground and pound.
Kantaraj trying to go in for the triangle.
It's very difficult against the wall where your spine is stacked.
Because it's round number 2, both these guys have been sweating it out.
You know, you're never going to do like the technical stand-up, like Gracie self-defense escape, where you kick them off and just stand up like this, right? At some point, you have to show your back.
100%.
You have to go to turtle. You have to start walking.
That's an armbar attempt, but the elbow slipped out. I think he's no longer in danger. The elbow is out, and Kanta is in a bad position. He needs to use this attempt to turtle up, as you're saying, expose the back, and get back on his feet.
At some point, you have to show your back, but you just have to be confident that you can defend from there. You can get to your feet without getting choked and without having your back taken.
100%.
Here, he needs to find his way to his base, use that wall if he has to, and climb up to his feet.
Nice knee there.
Hard knee to the body.
He got the Kimura.
Abdul might let it break before he gives it up.
Excellent defense here by Abdul.
He just straightened his arm, didn't care about letting it rip. And now a single leg again by Kanta.
Let's see if he can finish it. He needs to tripod up, hit an angle, try to finish here. He can't wait.
Yeah, he needs to build back up from here. This turtle position is not for the weight. There are some submission attempts for Abdul here if he wants to take it. He goes behind, trying to go behind. but there hasn't been a lot of effective ground and pound, so I don't know if Abdul will still score this round on the basis of last half round.
Yeah, it's tough to say. It might be a little too close to call. It might come down to this third round.
Yeah.
All right, that was round number 2. Man, I'm so pumped.
Both rounds have been very, very close. We don't know who is in the lead going into the final round of the final fight at Immortal Fighting Championship. Rahul, what do you think should be the strategy in the last round for the competitors?
Well, honestly, I'm clueless. I'm so excited watching these fights. Look at the fan power here. But Kanta has actually been putting a beautiful show here. Definitely, Abdul has the will and the skill to be the underdog here. But again, Kanta has been doing an excellent job here. And in fact, just a bit of trivia here. This fight was supposed to be a catch weight at 64 kgs. However, since the coach from Azerbaijan was deported back because of visa issues, Abdul couldn't cut weight, and Abdul requested if the fight could be made at the featherweight, and now they're fighting at the featherweight.
Kanta has had the bigger amplitude of takedowns, so definitely more brownie points in the eye of judges.
If I say anything, I'm going to sound biased. So I'm going to stay shut and watch these guys fight and listen to you guys break it down for me.
Let's go. Last round, Jason.
Last round, last 5 minutes, and then Immortal FC 1 will be in the history books.
The crowd is going to riot here, it seems like. Everyone up on their feet.
Let's go!
Anticipating a Kanta victory.
Kanta charging in.
He's keep his legs far away from him.
That shot was not that great, but he still manages to convert it into a takedown. Great job by Abdul here, but let's see if Kanta accepts this position or tries to get back up to his feet.
He can't accept this position like he did in the last round.
He's hunting for the Kimura again, if you can see. And he turtles up. That's a good sign that he's looking to stand up. Abdul needs to land some strikes here because just controlling probably won't get him the victory here against the local favorite, Kanta. Nice single leg X attempt.
He needs to use it to just sweep and get to his feet.
And now they're in 50-50 sort of position, but Abdul has his leg folded, so that's difficult to collect and go for any sort of leg attack here. And that good underhook and crossface pressure gets him the pass.
Kanta just needs to get the turtle and climb his way up to his feet.
He needs to watch out for the arm triangle attempt as he turtles though right now.
That's not what he wants to do right now. He doesn't want to hold him closer. He wants to create some space and get away.
Exactly. He's trying that. He's trying to turtle up to his feet, controlling the hand. He's using submission attempts, but see that leg weave.
Abdul's doing a good job of controlling that near leg to keep him from putting it under him, right?
100%.
That's not what's called the heisting leg. You got to withdraw that leg and put it behind you in order to stand up, and he's elevating it.
He's pulling that back.
Yeah.
That's a high-level detail over there shared by Jason. If you want to prevent people from getting back up, just control the leg, which looks to heist, just like that. Goes behind.
Right here, he just needs to sprint to his feet. He can't allow himself to be pulled back like that.
Looking for the back take.
Get his hips away.
The referee asking for action. Because right now we are watching a jiu-jitsu match, to be honest. There goes the punches. More of them. He's constantly dragging. Oh, nice knee bar attempt.
Oh! He goes in for the toe.
He's trying for a heel hook, but it's very difficult in these conditions. And you might get... Oh!
He's getting tagged out there.
Just needs to go straight to his feet. No more rolling on bottom.
Yeah, just stand back up. Oh! That was a lazy back take attempt, and Kanta almost got the reversal. Why are they stopping it? Why are they stopping it?
Kevin Alfred talking to
The ref probably shouting at the corners.
Well, that's not Kantarat's corner. That's Abdul's corner.
Kanta is still in a bad position till he gets back up to his feet. He can still spin right now.
Maybe Kantaraj thinks he did enough in the first two.
Probably,
to get
yeah.
it. This is not where he wants to finish, though.
Oh, the ref is resetting them. The ref is resetting them on the feet.
Now, if Kantaraj sprawls on another shot, he just needs to separate. Don't try to hang out here because the other guy finishes. He needs to push him away, separate, and keep it striking.
Oh, he's trying to lock. He was trying to lock an anaconda, but gets arm drag and reversed by Abdul. All props to Kanta for going for the submission, but probably he could have gone behind or just disengaged because the ref was giving him an out by standing them up. And the shots by Abdul were very, very telegraphed. He was just shooting in the dark. Just 15 seconds left in this round. Has Abdul done enough to secure 2 rounds? Let's see what the judges have scored.
Oh, well, this is it. This is it. What a fantastic fight. Lived up to the expectations.
All right, there finishes the round. Good job, brother. Shiv, so here you are with us. What do you think of the fight night? This was the last fight.
I have no voice to reply right now. I'll reply you guys tomorrow.
Your voice is gone.
We are coming with more shows.
We are coming with big shows. That's what the founder of Immortal FC just told me. So stay tuned, guys. We are waiting for the results.
The rise of a new era. Indian MMA stepping up. Immortal FC. The cage is locked.
Jason, we hate to be judges, but what do you think right now? What's going to happen?
You know, a lot of times you got to think about what's freshest in the mind of the judges. What did they just get done watching? And, you know, the second half of the fight, Abdul kind of controlled it all. It's tough to say.
Yeah, from second half of the total fight, he did control, but the damage was not there, so I still hope that the judges will count the initial first impression of Kanta, where he did those big takedowns. Let's see what is the decision coming up very, very shortly. It's been a great night of commentating with Rahul Chabra and you, Jason. So, love this opportunity.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready?
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winner in the Immortal Fighting Championship 2026, presented by Wellversed. After 3 rounds of fight, and the scores are here. Judge 1, 29-28. Judge 2, 29-28. Judge 3, 29-28. And your winner by judges' unanimous decision, ladies and gentlemen, the unbeatable Kanta
सुन ले दुनिया आज मैदान में आया शेर, कंताराज का नाम लेते कांपे हर एक पैर। फौलाद का जिस्म हर चोट में लिखा है इसका नसीब, खून पसीने से लिखी है कहानी अखाड़े में इसने सीखी जिंदगानी। जब घुसता है केज में हवा रुक जाती है, दुश्मन की नजरें जमीन पर झुक जाती है, पांव की थाप से धरती हिलती है, कंताराज के सामने कोई टिकती नहीं। कंताराज, कंताराज, आग है नाम में, तूफान है काम में, कंताराज, कंताराज, हार नहीं जानता, रुकना नहीं मानता, योद्धा है ये, राजा है ये।
Thank you so much for being here, sir. Thank you so much. We're gonna bring in Kantaraj here. Kantaraj. Okay, requesting all the fans to step forward. Kantaraj, please. The entire Bangalore is here today watching your fight. Even though we have the cricket match happening and nobody's gone there, they wanted to be part of this fight night. What does it mean to you to fight in front of your fans?
Namaskara Bangalore. ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ನನ್ನೂರು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು, ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ನನ್ನ ಜನ, ನಮ್ಮೂರು. ಪ್ರತಿ ಸಲ ಬೇರೆ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಬೇರೆ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ ಆಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಒಂಟಿತನ ಫೀಲ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲ ನನ್ನ ಕೋಚ್ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಇವತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಾವಿರಾರು ಜನ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಫೈಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ಒಂದು ರೀತಿ ನನಗೆ ಜೋಶ್ ಬಂತು, ಶಕ್ತಿ ಬಂತು. ಒಂದು ಮಾತು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ, ನನ್ನ 2 ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಫೈಟು ನಾನು ಸೋತಿದ್ದೆ. ತುಂಬ ಜನ ಇವನಿಗೆ ವಯಸ್ಸಾಯಿತು ರಿಟೈರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅನೌನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ, ಆ ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಹೇಳೋರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ಒಂದೇ ಮಾತು, ಈ ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ ನಾನು ಚೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ನನ್ನ ಊರಿಗೆ, ನನ್ನ ಮನೆಗೆ, ನನ್ನ ಶಾಲೆಗೆ, ನನ್ನ ಗುರುಗಳಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೌಡ್ ಫೀಲ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಒಂದು ಇನ್ಸ್ಪಿರೇಷನ್ ಆಗಿ ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನನ್ನ ಆಸೆ ಇತ್ತು. ಸೊ ಆ ಒಂದು ಆಸೆ ನನಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ಪುಷ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ನನಗೆ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ ನನ್ನ ಫೈಟ್ ಟೀಮ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು MMA ನವೀನ್ ನನ್ನ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್, ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಫೈಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಈಗ ಕೋಚ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಅವನು ಟೀಮ್ನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದು ನನಗೆ ಸ್ಪಾರಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಿಸಿದ್ದ. ಕೈಸನ್ MMA ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ರುಫೇದ್ ಬಾಯ್ದು MMA ಟೀಮ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು. ಲೈಕ್ ಯಾವುದೇ ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಆಗಲಿ, ನಾವು ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತೀವಿ, ನಾವು 4 ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಮೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ಬೇಕಾ ಅಥವಾ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ನಾವು ಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕಾ? ದಿನದಿಂದ ದಿನಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ ಮುಂದೆ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ. ಲೈಫಲ್ಲಿ ಫೈನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲ್, ಪರ್ಸ್ನಲ್ ಲೈಫ್ ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಫೇಲ್ಯೂರ್ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಬಟ್ ನಮಗೆ ನಾವು ಸೋಲನ್ನು ಒಪ್ಕೊಂಡಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ನಾವು ಫೇಲ್ಯೂರ್ ಆಗೋದು. ಸೊ ಈ ದಿನ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬಂದು ನನಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ 11 ಗಂಟೆವರೆಗೂ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್. ಐ ಲವ್ ಯು ಎವ್ರಿ ಒನ್. ಹೀಗೆ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸಪೋರ್ಟೇ ನನಗೆ ಒಂದು ಶಕ್ತಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್.
Thank you. Requesting the fans to just give a little space. Kantaraj, we will not let you go like this. What a fight to witness. We got so many people here. When is your next fight happening? Any information on that?
Definitely. I want to continue my fights. I was thinking about retire, but not now. This is not the right time. And I thank you, Rahul Chabra bhai, for managing me, for supporting me for every fight, choosing me right partner. Thank you, Rahul bhai. Thank you so much. Guys, keep supporting me, keep supporting MMA sport, keep supporting every fighter, because in an international platform, one of the best MMA fight promotion, they think Indians still not capable, but we are capable. Only thing when we got a proper sponsor support like Wellversed. I thank you so much for supporting me. Thank you for making me part of their team. Thank you so much.
I'll leave you all for your celebration, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching Immortal Fighting Championship 2026. What a way to end the Surya Fight Night.
Indian MMA stepping up. Immortal FC. The cage is locked.
का जोश अब cage में खड़ा है no step back only moving ahead chasing the glory bleeding the red from the street to the light warriors rise fire burning deep in the champion's eyes grapple and strike iron and bone we claiming the cage we taking the throne lock the doors let the beast out Immortal FC the battle is on fighters of India dust till the dawn cage में क्रांति we fighting to win this is the moment the legends begin stand up Ujja hear the crowd roar Indian MMA bringing the war
A special thank you to our mouthguard company for sponsoring the mouthguards for this Immortal Fighting Championship. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Please give it up for the MGC company, which is here for the mouthguard. We're going to bring you inside the cage shortly. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. While we have celebration happening here, I would like to request Kanta Raj's fan to just step down the cage, please. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. All the fans and friends, I'm requesting you all the fans and the friends, please, requesting everybody.
MMA. We bleed, we conquer. Yeah. The rise of a new era. Indian MMA stepping up. Immortal FC. The cage is locked. Josh up cage में खड़ा है no step back only moving ahead chasing the glory bleeding the red from the street to the light warriors rise fire burning deep in the champion's eyes grapple and strike iron and bone we claiming the cage we taking the throne lock the doors let the beast out Immortal FC the battle is on fighters of India dust till the dawn cage में क्रांति we fighting to win the moment the legends begin stand up Ujja hear the crowd roar Indian MMA bringing the war Gloves are taped tight, focus is cold. A story of courage about to be told. Take down defense, heavy right hand, the strongest of hearts, making a stand. Till Nahia, it's a test of the soul. Victory, the mission, survival, the goal. Shirky the hard, echoing loud, making the nation.
while we have the co-founder of Wellversed, Rupjyoti, Chachan, thank you so much. Before I could bring you to the stage, I'm going to just welcome Mr. Sharif to step forward. What do you think about the fight night?
I would just first of all say congratulations to Immortal Fighting Championship team. They've really done a great job because it's not easy to host an event of this mammoth size. They did really a great job. Thankful to my brother Prasad Gaitonde and Shiv Chaudhary and all their sponsors because this event, मैं हमेशा कहता हूँ, एक event करना मतलब अपनी बेटी की शादी करने बराबर है. And honestly, I can understand आज शिव और प्रसाद को कितना relief मिल रहा होगा. The most important thing, thankful to all the people, all the public. I understand the sentiments of all the people in the crowd. And it was a great moment when Kanta won. It was a tough bout. Thankful to all my MMA India team officials. They really did a great job. Locker room, James, and all the people associated with this event, including the doctors team and all the social media influencers, volunteers, and everybody. If I have missed anyone, apologies, guys. I may be a little bit strict because that's my job, guys. Today, Hyderabad event, I was nicely sitting for 3 hours. But today's event, I was standing for 4 hours. Because that's my job and my team's job. And I understand the sentiments. और ये जज्बा हम लोगों को हिंदुस्तानी बनाता है. Yes, guys. So once again, Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
With that, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to bring in the face of Immortal Fighting Championship. Of course, but I don't want to miss the opportunity. Let's go with this. Fantastic. Thank you, everybody. The face of Immortal Championship, Mr. Shiv and Ravi Ranjan, please step forward, both of you all. Shiv, would like to hear from you. Would like to hear from you a few words. Absolutely fine. Maybe you want to thank everybody who's come here.
I just want to thank everyone and especially my team, those who have been working behind. You know, I'm just the face. These girls, small kids, you know, all these small boys, these NZs, they pull up the show. And rest is my advisor.
I think Immortal is going to be a really, really interesting milestone in the beginning of a great IP which we are building from India. I think everyone talks about UFC, but if you look at India with 1.4 billion people, if only 10% start becoming hardcore fan, India can have something magnificent. And there's no doubt, looking at the game today, all the fighters, all the team, the amazing production. Big round to the production guys. Amazing work. Big round to the volunteers, the security, the medical. I think we have set a benchmark for a world-class event, and this is just the beginning. We are not going to stop here, and this is going to be a magnificent event going ahead. All the best to Immortal, and all the best to everyone coming here.
Thank you, Ravi. Thank you, Shiv. Thank you so much. With that, I'm going to bring in our co-founder of Wellversed, Rupjyoti Chachan. If you're here, step forward, please. Co-founder of Wellversed. Okay. MMA India, stay here. Do not go. Mr. Rupjyoti, thank you. Thank you for coming into the cage again. Please come here. Please come here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the co-founder of Wellversed. Rupjyoti, please come. What do you think about Immortal Fighting Championship?
I think this is one of the most, greatest event that I've seen in the southern India as of now. Wellversed is committed to make India the athletes capital of the world, and we are committed to this. And combat sport is one sport that we have picked up, and will ensure that it reaches to its height. Unfortunately, in India, it is dominated by cricket, but we'll make sure that MMA will reach the similar level or more, which UFC is right now in the world. From India to the world.
We have no doubt. We completely believe in Wellversed. Thank you so much for putting up such a great show here. MMA India, stay back, stay back. MMA India. The officials of MMA India, please stay back. MMA India officials, please step inside the cage. We would like to honor you all for the work you all did. Please step inside the cage. Rachit. Mr. Rachit. We would like only the federation team to be here. I'll invite you all shortly. Just give me 2 minutes. I'm just going to bring in the federation here. Just give me 2 minutes, okay? If I'm going to request you all to step out, don't mind, please. My job, I want to go out of the cage. I'll bring you all inside again. I'm so sorry about it. Not here. That's why I said don't get disappointed. It's my job to do it. So just cooperate with me for 2 minutes. MMA officials only, please. MMA India officials only. Just, please cooperate with me. Yeah. Just the officials, yeah. Mahesh, Mr. Jitu, Mr. Rachit.
Abhinav, please come inside the cage. Mahesh, gently. Please come inside the cage. And Jitu, sir, please come. All the officials.
Mr. Mahesh, if you're here.
Mahesh gently. Please come to the cage area. Mahesh.
Sir, please step forward if you're free. And then you want to felicitate our officials, MMA India. You want to say something about them? The mic is yours.
I think it's great working with them. I think we should create history. We already have created history. I think it's a long way to go, but we are committed to this. I'm sure that Federation is also committed to this. Yeah, I would want to hear some words from Mr. Prasad as well.
Yes, thank you, Wellversed. And actually, I want to say this is one of the rarest moments where the officials are recognized. Yes, usually, Wellversed is very known to recognize the athletes, and they equally respect the officials. And we have been working close in hand with Immortal FC and Wellversed. This is my first experience working on the side of the promotion as well as the federation. So I completely saw the other side of being in the promotion and working with Wellversed and a different team, production team, everything. It was a great experience altogether. I think Bangalore hasn't witnessed this kind of a fight night till now. We had day and night for this, and thanks everyone, especially my MMA team officials. I was a little bit disappointed and a little bit stressed. My team was there to support me, and I think my team proved that we can pull any kind of pressure. Sarif sir, thank you. Khalid sir, Vikas sir, Mahesh, Kevin, my brother, Sam sir, Sergeant from Kerala team, Vipin, Jitendra, Akash, Abhinav, all the way from Bihar. Thank you all for supporting us, and thank you, Wellversed. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you, Prasad sir. And I would like to honor you for the work you all did in the Immortal. Yeah, the officials are here. Congratulations.
Of a new era. Indian MMA stepping up. Immortal
From the Immortal Fighting Championship, I would like to invite the founder and the backbone of this brand, Mr. Shiv and Dipshika, to step up the stage, please. And the commentators, Mr. Piyush, the Magic Man of India, and the voice of India MMA, Mr. Rahul Chabra. And Jason, if you're here somewhere close by, please come to the stage. Andrew Candy, please come to the stage because you were there on the commentary board. We would like to honor you for your work. Please come to the stage. Andrew, yes. Mr. Shiv and Deepshika, please come to the stage.
Focus is cold, a story of courage about to be told. Take down defense, heavy right hand, the strongest of hearts, making a stand. Killing here, it's a test of the soul. Victory, the mission, survival, the goal. Shirky the hard, echoing loud.
Congratulations, Andy. Magic Man of India. Yes, and Mr. Rahul Chabra, the voice of India MMA. If I can request you to step up the stage. Yeah. Mr. Rahul Chabra, the voice of India MMA. Yes, he's coming. Mr. Shiv and Dipshika step forward. The founder and the backbone of Immortal Fighting Championship. What a fight night to witness in Bangalore. To honor them, I'm requesting Pratishtha to step forward. Pratishtha ji, Ms. Pratishtha, I would like to hand over the mic to you. Want to hear your experience for the last 2 days with the Immortal.
To the best compare, a big round of applause to the future Bruce Buffer of India, that's James. Come on, guy. Everybody, big round of applause for James. The best MC.
Indian MMA. We bleed. We conquer.
The best saying come at last. Mr. Sharif sir, the Vice President, Asian MMA.
I would like to sincerely apologize all my friends. Sorry about it because they wanted to finish it. So please, come forward, come forward, come forward. Ma'am, I'm sorry about it, okay? Would request Mr. Ali Pasha on stage to step up the stage. We would like to honor you for your work. Mr. Ali Pasha. Mr. Ali Pasha. Ali, please step forward. Come here. Mr. Ali is here. Pratik.
Story of courage about to be told. Take down defense, heavy right hand, the strongest of hearts, making a stand. Killing here, it's a test of the soul. Victory, the mission, survival, the goal. Shirky the hard, echoing loud, making the nation and answers is proud.
Okay, we don't have to be quiet. Can you all make some noise? 3, 2, 1. No, guys. No silence. We want you all to make some noise, okay? Okay, Bharat Mata Ki! Bharat Mata Ki! Fantastic. Your knees are paining.
Immortal FC, the battle is on. Fighters of India, dust till the dawn. Cage में क्रांति, we fighting to win. This is the moment the legends begin. Stand up, Upcha, hear the crowd roar.
Indian MMA bringing the
Requesting people who represent Wellversed team to step up the stage, please. Wellversed team, everybody who are part of Wellversed, everybody's here. Awesome. Yeah, I'll drop you. Wellversed, everybody please, yes.
The rise of a new era. Indian MMA stepping up. Immortal FC. The cage is locked.
Josh of cage make heard I had no step back, only moving ahead, chasing the glory, bleeding the red. From the streets to the lights, warriors rise, fire burning deep in the champion's eyes. Grapple and strike, iron and bone, reclaiming the cage, we taking the throne. Lock the doors. Let the beast out. Immortal FC, the battle is on. Fighters of India, dust till the dawn. Cage McCrunty, we fighting to win. This is the moment the legends begin. Stand up, Uja, hear the crowd roar.
Indian MMA bringing the war.
Gloves are taped tight, focus is cold. A story of courage about to be told. Take down defense, heavy right hand, the strongest of hearts, making a stand. Killing here, it's a test of the soul. Victory, the mission, survival, the goal. Shirky the hard, echoing loud, making the nation